It's a beautiful day in the gamerhood, a beautiful day for my gamers. Would you be one? Could you be one? Zadabad plunder, but don't despair. This colony's breeding red robbers. Would you be one? Could you be one? If the 80% mortality rate works for you, for a few bucks a month you can sign up and have the Hobbs kill you. So let's make the most of another Sunday. Brew up some coffee and play it my way. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my gamers? Won't you please, please won't you be my gamers?
Our class sucks so bad.
Hey everybody, welcome to Mr. Hobbs' Gamerhood. I am Jason Hobbs and I will be your game master tonight. Tonight we return to the legendary jungles of Kalmatta. We're using this old school essentials. Maybe this won't wash it out so bad. By Necrotic Gnome. The man, Gavin Norman, however he's doing in the fatherland. I think he's in Germany. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Oh, I got this. Kalmatta was once, back in the old days. Hey, Jason Weebs. I get a shout out to Maltworm, Mark CMG. I'm in the land of the tall trees. All you guys out there in chat, thanks for hanging out with us. Kalmatta started here a long time ago with the Treasure Vaults of Zadabad by Stormlord Publishing. Thanks, Stormlord Publishing. Awesome product. If you don't have it, go get it. But we're here for a game of old school essentials, and you can't have a game of old school essentials without a GM and some players. Let's go to the tabletop and meet those guys. All right, our caller today is just above me. Nick.
Hey everyone, I'm Nick, and today I'll be playing Faolan, who is now a halfling steppe warrior from the Great Waste. But he was, in a previous reincarnation, he was a Rornic fighter, and he was first down the prehistoric chasm, the opener of the Bronze Gate, servant of the Lords of Law, and now a slayer of the Thing in the Black Pool, and wielder of God's Bane, the sword. And he's ready for adventure. That
dude's got more titles than the Similarian.
He's a halfling whose sense of his own importance is inversely proportional to his height.
Halfling?
Yeah.
All right, let's go this way. Aaron.
Greetings, I'm Aaron. Today I'm playing Baggio Gar, magic user, 5th level. Sort of neutrally inclined, but gradually losing some sanity here and there with the demonic toad familiar. And wears his lusty cult of loam diaphanous robes. Kind of probably makes most people sick to their stomach at this point with jungle stains and other stains. He'll be bringing his sidekick, his protege, Deline Sion, along for her beautiful singing voice and very inoffensive spells. Carry on.
Did I make some offensive spells? I didn't remember.
No, her spells are just awful.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you mean inoffensive in the combat means. All right. Next, Aaron, is Mark.
Yes. I am playing first level human thief Sliverbits, and just to be upfront about this, I'm going to be asking somebody in the group to buy some rations for my character because I'm afraid I'm broke again and will die of starvation if we go out for too long.
Did you end up broke? What have you been spending your money on?
I caroused and got rousted by some...
he got robbed.
Yeah.
Darlene will buy you a week of regular rations and a week of iron rations.
Thank you so much.
It wasn't
I will.
Baggio Gar, it was actually Deline. Doesn't
Yeah,
Sliverbits
Baggio kind of broke himself.
Doesn't
I will
Sliverbits
pay.
have a title of his own?
A title?
Yeah, didn't he kill someone or something? The Horned King or something? Was that his
Oh no,
brother?
that was his cousin,
His cousin.
Shardsworth.
My bad.
His more successful cousin, Shardsworth.
His more successful dead cousin.
You know, it's not how you die, it's how you live before you die.
Exactly. All right, let's move on to Jay.
Thulgar, the shortest of all dwarves, is matured into 4th level. And we'll see how much more. He's living a pretty staid life. He's got a wife in Kalmatta, house, goes on jobs every once in a while, brings some money back, and he's got the magical milk axe, which is just awesome, splitting skulls. Also, I'm definitely in the market and hunting for rings of protection. Dexterity.
If anyone's got any of those laying around, we should say,
Yeah, anyway.
Jay.
I'm questing for rings of protection.
Jay has his own show. It's Vanishing Tower Press. He's got a podcast and he has a YouTube channel where, of all things, he runs Champions games. Holy cow. Also on that note, Mark has his own Twitch channel. It's called OK Grognard. You can also find him on Facebook and in any old trashy middle-aged podcasting white dude place where you'd find the rest of us. All right.
It's fair.
I think we've got that covered. All right. So we did talk about some stuff in the channel. We've been discussing over the last few Kalmatta games that were going 4 hours in the past. That was too long. We've only got 4 players today. This is going to be interesting, guys. Let's see if Roll20 is going to listen to my... So we've gone... Usually this is the time where we would... Oh, it seems a little slow. Where we would... hire people. We've already asked Aaron if he is taking Deline Sion, his protege, and he is. Oh, we got to take Azarus off here. He did not make it. Alas, Taylor had some real stuff to do instead of playing games with us, which we feel sorry for him, but we will take him next time. Broomhilda, also AWOL. I think we take it out on his father. Paul Wolf, nobody go today to the Mystic Bull Publishing and buy anything just because of that.
Skunk it. Just skunk that shop today.
That's right. We are canceling them for a day. And we also had Faolan, a person that you may recognize, who has offered to go along when you were going around buying beer and telling people in the Rip Inn. This man, Templar Darrovad, has chosen to join you. Do you remember who this is?
I wasn't there, but I think Thulgar was. This is from the Rodashan thing, right?
Yes. Oh, I thought that was the birth. No, that was number 50. You were 51 with the birthday session number 51.
So, yeah, but I mean, these are servant of law. You can join us unless Thulgar has something to say, like a negative character reference. No, all right.
Do you remember?
No.
Do you remember this
Nothing
guy,
but good
Jay?
experiences. No, I don't.
So in session 50, the group
We go way back.
the group went exploring and they happened upon a village, a Rodashan village out of time, that had been there for who knows how long, and they found they were stuck there as well. And this guy, this Templar, a follower of Mentecles, was there, and he had mentioned that he had a crew of Templars he thought that were in the area, but they got split up, and he wanted to find them, and he came back with you guys after you broke the curse of Shanae, and the people were allowed to leave. You remember any of this now, Jay, or no? No?
No, I don't. But this was game 50. I've got 50 marked right on Thulgar. It was on the 9th of November.
Yeah, yeah. I just watched the video. That's why it seems like I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Stats. Got stats.
That's right. So anyway, he is asking to go along and is willing to offer the last of the money of his church that was provided if you can reunite him with the other Templars. And that's it.
Sounds like a worthy cause.
And that's
absolutely
worth 100 gold pieces. But he's leaving it here in the Church of Ninkasi for you to get in case things go wrong. And if his word doesn't come back, then they won't give you the gold. So you want to keep him alive if possible. All right.
Good.
He has a shield and a sword.
Any armor?
Yeah, he is wearing. He's probably wearing plate armor. I think I have a bigger picture of him here.
So we got to bring him back alive to get the 100 gold, but he's wearing much more than 100 gold worth of stuff.
No, plate armor is 60 gold in this game.
And a shield.
Yeah.
And
He might be talking about his internal organs for research.
There you go.
tell me about how much in rations he's
Oh
carrying.
my gosh. Oh my goodness.
By 2 days.
Never mind then.
He might have a porter with him. Let's see if he's got one of these porters with him. That makes sense to me.
Sure.
Who is the most annoying porter it could be over here? It's got to be Maria. I don't know what we know about her, but it isn't much. So we've also established that Faolan is taking Philness along with him again as a man-at-arms. Baggio has a guy. Silverbits has no money, so I'm assuming you're not taking anyone. Tholgar.
Not me.
Are you wanting to hire any of these man-at-arms? You had said something in the chat, and then I answered you, but we didn't really go any
I'm
farther.
interested in trying them. I have 4 luck with my 4 charisma, but I would like someone to carry my second shield.
Do you want a man-at-arms or a porter?
Porter.
All right, well, let's head over to the Porters Guild. When I say porter, it's really the same as a link boy or a torchbearer. I'm just getting uppity with my terminology. So the going rate. Go ahead, sorry, Mark.
You bought me rations. I'll carry the shield for you.
Aaron did.
Oh,
Aaron's-
I'm sorry.
Aaron's henchman did.
It jumbled around the windows and it got all confused. I can carry it for you. If you just need someone to carry a shield, I can strap it on my back. I can't use it.
I also want a meat shield too. I'm going to see if I can get double duty out of it.
Oh, yeah. You should hire someone. I'm not good at that.
Jason Weeb out there offering up gift subs to the people in chat, and Agonarch Artist is the lucky gift bearer. Congratulations, Agonarch Artist. Thank you so much, Jason Weeb. I am weirded out that your name is Jason Weeb on here. No longer Larrett the Beautiful. No longer Zombie Cowboy. He's just going by his real name, guys. Doesn't have a podcast. I don't know what we're going to do with him. I'm not even sure he is a middle-aged white male. All right. So
It could be a 400-pound Chinaman.
it is not weird.
A hotel.
It's fantastic. Everyone should go by their actual names on Twitch and Discord. Gosh darn it. Son of a biscuit. That's my new random screed coming your way about using your real name on Discord and Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
About that, I saw on Audio Dungeon Discord today that there is some place on FeedSpot that they did a top 100 RPG podcasts. I'm just curious how they made these choices. Random Screed was on there, but like Hobbs and Friends wasn't. Gaming and BS wasn't. A whole bunch of shows that I know weren't on there, but like Replay Rescue wasn't on there, but Plunderground, Ray Otis's show Plundergrounds was on there, and I don't even know the last time Ray did a Plundergrounds episode. Anyway, just something for you guys to think about. Go look. Top 50. It wasn't 100. It was, oh, maybe it was 100. I don't know. I got lost. So
Anchorcast.
It wasn't just Anchor.
They get
though.
pushed out to a lot of different places, though.
That's true.
Yeah, but they are Anchorcast winds up going a lot of places.
Oh my God, Maltworm out there
I'm
talking
really
about
enjoying using
traditional family names. What'd you say, Jay?
I've been enjoying Anchor. It's been a great place to put edited play sessions after I edit them for snappy playback.
I have been a proponent of Anchor for a long time now. Anyhow, enough of that. You see any of these people here that you would like to hire, Jay? Fulgar would like to hire, I should say.
Yeah.
Which one? Nedra?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the going rate
Nardred?
Yeah, Nardred. Oh, the guy? Cardred or the girl Nedra? Pinger.
The girl Nedra. I guess
right.
I'm just not seeing her, but
The top right corner.
I see Amatir, Hip, Warface, Ramergon, Varga.
Oh, you're looking at the rip in. Let me bring you over here to the Porters Guild. Oh, there you go. Did you jump over? Yes.
Is that to the right?
It's off to the left. Did it bring you over? I just tried to ping it. Did it center it for you guys?
Now I am. Now I'm pinged. Haha.
Yeah, this is the Porters Guild, where the torchbearers and the porters hang out under the watchful gaze of the most haberdashered Nassim in the upper table there.
Nedra, yeah. Nedra looks perfect.
All right, so the going rate is 5 silver pieces a day. What would you like to offer, Nedra?
Did you say
Nedra's a torchbearer, though, not a porter?
Yeah, but they will carry stuff if you'd like.
Okay.
Did you say 5 gold?
5 silver pieces.
The going rate?
5
Oh,
silver
God,
pieces.
I was going to say that's 5 silver. Easy.
All right, so
I
that's
got
the
that.
going rate, but if you want to try to hire her, you're going to have to make a reaction roll. And if you wanted to affect that reaction roll, you would have to maybe sweeten the deal, sir. It might make it easier for you to make that. So 1 gold a day, double the going rate. I'll give you a +1 on your reaction roll. So you can either roll reaction roll on your character sheet, or you just hit 2d6 modified by your charisma +1.
Yep.
All right, it's a 7.
There you go. So that's a rounded.
What's your
an 8.
charisma?
Oh, it's 4.
Yeah, so
Minus
what's
2.
your charisma modifier? -2? -1?
-2.
-2 with then a +1 for what you got. So that equals a -1, which is a 6, which I believe, you'd think I'd have this out already, is renegotiate. I think 6 to 9 is renegotiate.
6 to 8, maybe.
Yeah, 6 to 8 is renegotiate. So you made it in there. She's not going to go at this point, but she hasn't shooed you away or called for Nassim and his bodyguards to run you out of the Porters Guild. So are you willing to renegotiate by sweetening the deal even further to get another roll, or are you giving up on poor Nedra?
I will drop another 10 silver. Clink, 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 clink.
Is that like a bonus, or is that a day?
No, that's a bonus. That's a sign-on bonus.
All right, so basically, I'll let you re-roll, but I'm not giving you another bonus. So,
Okay.
and that what that means is for you to succeed, you need a 9, okay, a 9 or higher. And if you don't have a bonus, all right, yeah. So everything has been dropped. Nedra is not interested. So let's move on to, I guess, does Faolan want to hire anybody else?
Who are you going to? Zadabad or the Templar of Mentecles, are you going to run him? Do we have to write his stuff down?
Someone can run him. Like, why don't we just say Silverbits or Thulgar can run Zadabad, and then the other one can run Moria, who is
So they're both fighters, right?
Moria is
Thulgar and
Torchbearer.
yeah, I'll run the Torchbearer and let the fighter run the other fighter, because you can coordinate their fighting actions that way.
All right. So,
Yeah, that makes sense, Jay.
Yeah, that was great.
So I just got Moria.
What are you thinking?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, you guys. What are you thinking, lads? Are you thinking? Cause I'm thinking I'm going to leave Felcro at home. I think we've got a pretty good, good contingent here. What we've got.
Thing going.
Yeah.
How many
I think I'll just-
people actually do combat? Like, got a solid dwarf and
Zadabad. All right. No, I better bring Felcro along, I think.
I was looking pretty lean to me. Otherwise, I could try to hire a man or woman at arms.
Well, I mean, we could always add more as well. All right. We'll bring hey man Velcro along.
Yeah, boss. I'm glad to be here. Hey, man. So
Yeah.
Zadabad is actually a 2nd level paladin.
Oh wow.
Cool stuff.
So I'm going to, Jay, you're running him. So his AC would be, his hit points are 11. His AC, I believe, is a 3. Or is that plate? Plate and shield is 2, right?
Yes.
All right, so his AC is 2. His hit points are, what I say, 11?
11. Yep.
AC 2. And he can lay on hands for 4 hit points a day. Alrighty. We got Falcro in the mix. Did you guys say you did want to hire a man-at-arms, perhaps? I think there's some new ones here.
I'm happy to try.
I'd like to point out specifically.
Cycled in some new guys.
We have Cask
Fresh
here.
face.
Is that his first name or last name? I'd like to know. I thought Mark might get a kick out of that.
Yeah. Oh, there he is in the middle. He's an MMA. He's an MAA fighter.
Yep, a man at arms.
What's the going rate for a man or woman at arms?
1 gold piece a day.
Poldis, he's been around a while, has he not?
He has. He's been around so long that we don't know if he's a man at arms or a woman at arms. Let me see here. I don't really even know what that's supposed to mean.
Before there were genders.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Let's look about Poldis here. Poldis is he's been around a couple sessions. He has a club, a dagger, leather and shield. He was once a proud peasant, and he does have a book autographed by Tim the Enchanter. He's also, unfortunately, a man with very small hands.
Well, I guess he's like the guy for me. I would love to try and bring him along. I would offer him, if you would like to upgrade, I would offer to give him this longsword as a sweetening thing.
You want to give him a longsword? All right,
Yep.
So I'll give you a +1 for the longsword, and then you're offering him 1 gold piece a day.
Yep.
Are you sure you don't want it to be a spear or something so he can fight in the 2nd rank?
Well, okay, that sounds good. I'll purchase a spear before we leave for him.
All
Nimbus
right, so
2000.
I'll give you a plus that he can. Are you giving him the sword too, or just the spear?
Just the spear.
All right.
But he can use the sword if he wants to on this little adventure.
Okay.
It's hard to cut vines with a club.
That's true. So
All right.
+2
+2?
total, yeah.
All right, I'll add my +1 because I'm so famous and stuff now.
That's right. You've got a reputation to uphold, sir.
Come on, baby, let's do it. Boom. Oops, I don't remember how to roll.
/R space 2d6. We did do some of it online, but some of the other people didn't pay attention, Jason Weeb, when I did try to contact them 5 hours ago. So now we're doing it now.
So I got an 8. That's I can give it a whirl again, you say?
You have to sweeten the deal.
I'll give him 1 nugget of silverite.
Ooh, he doesn't know what silverite is. Let's see if that makes a difference. We'll go to my Arnisonian dice for this. 2d6. High roll is good. Low roll is bad. Doubles means something extra special. All right, he is very happy about the silverite. He holds it in his tiny little hands. And
It looks huge.
And it looks massive. He brings it closer to his mouth. It looks even bigger. And he wants to go. So now, with your massive piece of silverite in his hand, Bajiogar, your diaphanous robes peaked, he accepts.
Excellent.
All right. Hey, I'm in chat now. Welcome to the worst stream on Twitch. I'd say we're the worst stream on YouTube, but this episode hasn't gotten there yet. Maybe in a week or so.
Yeah, if ever.
You're here. You need something better to do.
Oh, goodness. All right, let's give control of Poldis over to BG, Bajiogar. All right.
Bajiogar.
I do believe that Poldis was briefly a player character for none other than Jason Weeb in one of those fateful sessions where his character died playing Kalmatta, which was all of them. All right. Anyone else like to hire anybody? You got a couple man-at-arms. You have Falcro, you have Darovad, the 2nd level paladin, you have Thulgar, and you have Faolan himself. So you do have some dudes with some capabilities here. Bajio, Poldis is a 500th level man-at-arms, which means absolutely nothing. Other than the fact that he has AC 6 and 4 hit points.
Okay.
And a book autographed by Tim the Enchanter.
I'm going to have to peruse that.
No, he doesn't let you read it.
No one said I could read. Just a wizard.
Jason Weaves. All right, I must stand corrected. He did survive the last session. So 1 out of 5 isn't bad. Small clap for Jason Weeb. Thank you very much for being in the chat. Without you, I wouldn't have anyone. I'd be making fun of Aaron again, and I'm just tired of that. So many sessions of making fun of Aaron. Actually, most of the time, Aaron gives me crap for nerfing his most powerful wizard.
Good time.
All right, good times. Yeah, it's almost been an hour now. Maltworm, are you happy? All right, 100 bits for that. I'm not sure what we did, but whatever it was, good job, guys. I was going to make all these animated GIFs for when people drop bits and cheers and subscribed and did all the stuff, but I got totally overwhelmed. Oh, for the slow clap. I told Mark that I was looking at it, watching videos of how to make this stream more professional. The first thing it said is, don't have Jay on the show. And I said, well, that's not it then. I'm just not doing it. I'm not following these rules because this advice is terrible. So, yeah. All right. You got, Aaron's just like, oh my God, I can't believe I came back to this game. All right.
We haven't played any game yet.
Bullshit. This is the game we're playing right now, Mark. We've been playing for an hour. All right.
That's what I meant.
Aaron has actually played this game. Aaron's actually played this game live a few times.
Good times.
At GaryCon and Gamehole Con. So, pretty interesting. There's an interesting tidbit for you for when we have Kalmatta trivia.
Nice.
All right, so is that it? Are we done? Is everyone done hiring people? Nick?
Yeah, let's go.
You're ready to go? All right, let's go. I've
ready to go.
I've stalled as much as possible, so let's see what we can do while we are getting the people in marching order.
Yeah, right. So let's have a look here. So, Olga, are you coming up front? Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Shortest of the dwarves up front. What do you think?
I'm a stout frontliner.
I like it. Up you go.
Like that.
There we are. Nice. Faolan has a spear. Philnis has a spear. And then, what if we bring Baggio and Deline? Will you feel comfortable number 3 in the middle?
Right. That Poldus guy, I mean, I got him this new spear. It's pretty tight if you want him second.
All right.
I'd like Deline in the middle. So as much as possible. Baggio's cool in the back.
Yeah.
Unless you want him to cast web, and now it's only 10 feet away, then you're all juicy. But
well, we probably that sounds good. I mean, Phelan's good with a bow.
Sliverbits has a sling.
Nice. All right, let's put our ranged attack. Do you want to come up with me, Sliverbits?
Sure.
Mariah's she's a torchbearer, right? So we'll keep her safe in there. And then Aravad, it's a bit of a 50-50, right? Because he's obviously capable, but we're trying to keep him alive. Mind you, we're trying to keep alive ourselves too. So I guess it all works out.
no, it looks good. One sliver bit slivering up there. There we go.
Nice.
Sweet.
And we all know that Sliverbits likes to go up ahead anyway and do those dangerous rogue reconnaissance missions, which we value. We value in him so much.
I'm more than happy to scout ahead anytime you need me.
I mean, in a way, he's really been the real hero. All right, so
I wouldn't have said it, but thank you.
All right, let's go.
All right. I gifted a sub for this for the first time ever, and it went to In the Land of the Tall Trees. Congratulations, Nick. You're now a proud subscriber to the Gamerhood.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Don't let it lapse. I expect it to keep on going for the next 20 years, sir. But you got to pay for it after
I don't know how any of these things work. I've got to look it up because we've got an account. Anyway, I'll get to that later after the game.
Mark does have good sound quality.
Thanks, buddy.
Because he's a podcaster and a Twitcher. So, and an okay Gragnard. All right, then. All right, it looks like we got this done. I appreciate that moment to not pay attention to what you guys were talking about and mess with the Twitch guys for a little bit in the stream. All right, there it is. My roll 20 is kind of slow. How's your guys doing? Is it good?
I'm good.
A little slow, but yeah, it's all right.
All right, I like it. So we have, you guys are ready. Let's head over to the map, and then we can have Faolan, played by the good man Nick in the tall trees. What are we doing today? What do we have in store, man? What is
big time X.
Faolan's goal is to return to the Platybelladon Graveyard and to the mound, and to specifically this keeper, this sort of spectral keeper who keeps this temple to the Lords of Law. And Faolan's personal goal is he's been wanting to found an order, like the Order of the Bronze Gate, of like-minded lawful heroes in Kalmatta. Along the way, he would like to explore. So we're going to take a ocean voyage sponsored by the wizard Bajiogar in his canoes, I think. And then let me see if I can find my Roll20 is just coming up now. So we're going to head down south from Sydnor along the coast to, I think it's 5462. And then, as per the map I shared, we're going to cut across the jungle, kind of going, the idea is to go sort of one hex row, if that makes any sense, south, leaving a black row, and then we're going to loop back on the way back. So it's kind of like a circular loop.
I think this has always been the secret to the success of Bajiogar. He's always been he's always loved heading through, and only a few times has it come to bite him in the diaphanous robe, but most of the time. So a Platybelladon is sort of a prehistoric elephant. So in the Treasure Vaults of
They make
Zadabad,
good writing.
in the Treasure Vaults of Zadabad, the Platybelladons existed. The Platybelladon Graveyard may even be in here. I don't know. When I wrote all the the Kalmatta stuff has been written over a 3-year period. So that's how long I've been writing it. Jay was in one of the very first sessions, and I think he was the player with the very first character killed in Kalmatta. So
Probably get up.
the Platybelladons are like maybe like one of those fauna that you would see a group of like elephants or something. And since they reminded me of elephants, I thought they should be a graveyard. And I'm a closet fan of the Lion King, and so I just picture it looking like that rough area that, you know, was under the big thing where, hey, don't go over there because it's dangerous. And it's kind of always been, it's just kind of been there, and it has some stuff in it that have been used over the time of Kalmatta, which has been a long time. So I think I even have a handout of the Platybelladon Graveyard. And so what we have in store, here it is. Boom. It's a beautiful place, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Ivory tusks.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's
money.
even like
That's a lot of rackets.
There's a rumor about the Platybelladon Graveyard that the spirit of their totem of the lost Platybelladons during over the aeons of Kalmatta lives there and can come to one's aid. But perhaps that's the Lords of Law. We don't know. You know, it's these rumors and traditions that have grown are many and quite mysterious. So anyway, we'll hop into the SS Narder, named for the fallen character of the mysterious Cody M.
Very mysterious.
Oh, Gaming and BS, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the island of adventure. These are the days of high adventure. I would say to the people who might play in my game tomorrow morning, I did get a comment on YouTube on one of the videos that they really liked my scrat voice. So we're going to have some more scrats. Anyway, welcome to the show, Gaming and BS. All right, we hop into the SS Narder, which I think is like a series of canoes that have had, at one point or another, I think they had like blades or ice or bone shards glued to the bottom. Do you remember that at all, Aaron, or no?
I don't remember that, no.
Something to try and fight off fishmen that seem to inhabit the rivers. It was a common tactic in the early days, going upstream to locations as opposed to wandering around. So, you know what I think the favorite thing about games is when you play them, all the GM talks about all the other games that they ran and doesn't actually run the game that you're playing.
And then we're done. And then we got to go back.
And then it's over. Yeah. And then you just start over. And now your story becomes a story for the next set. Anyway, and just because of that, we will say the first day of travel goes uneventful, and you move along the coast until you're about at the area where you can go. So what I normally do is I have a little house rule. There's no skills in OSE, and so I make people make an intelligence roll to see how long it takes them to get anywhere in the boat. But if you do it 3 times, you are considered skilled in it. So if you're not skilled, I think it was half your intelligence, or is it disadvantage, Aaron? Do you remember? Remember any of this?
Yeah, I do remember this because I got a couple ticks, but man, that third tick has been avoiding me, and we've been getting sea serpented. I think it was disadvantage.
Okay, I think so too. So how many people are in this party? I think you guys got about 4, 8, maybe 10. 10, yeah. So I think you guys are going to be in, we'll say, I can't remember if these are 6-man canoes or 3-man canoes. Does 3 sound right? 3? Yep.
3 is.
Oh, we're on top of this, man. So you guys are going to have 4?
On a.
What's that? Say it again.
We put like the half thing on front, like a, whatever you call it.
Tie them on front like a herald or something?
Yeah.
I think I'm fine with that. If anything attacks from the front, I don't know how Faolan will feel about it.
Well, I don't know if we have to die him either. But
okay.
Faolan likes the idea of kind of like you're definitely, while he's leading this expedition, like to stand up on the prow, and he's quite little.
So whether we need to take 4 or we can do it in 3, your call.
We'll stuff it in 3 of them. We'll stuff it. You guys got to have 3 stuffed boats.
Sweet.
Oh, I do want to make another announcement. It's 8 o'clock. What my idea is instead of me just running to the bathroom all the time, we'll take like a couple minute breaks every hour. So you can go ahead and take your 8-minute break, get your drinks refreshed, and I am going to tell the chat something. I reset all of the channel points, which I'm still trying to decide what I'm going to name them because I can't figure out what a Gamerhood token would be. You guys can go to the bathroom if you want to or whatever. This is our 8 o'clock break. If you don't have a bio break, if you don't need a glass of water, you don't have to go. But I reset them, and every month I am going to give a prize whoever has the most points that isn't a bot. So if you want to get the prize, I don't know if it's going to be like I haven't decided what it'll be. It might be like a randomly decided thing. So it could be a PDF. Could be a PDF, or maybe I'll send you a product or a t-shirt or a free sub, or you didn't have that many. Easy, Gaming and BS. So these loyalty points are now going to have some value into the future, and it'll be once a month. So in January, here we go. I already gave away the free thing for this month. It was a free sub, but I gave it away randomly. So thanks everyone for being here so long. Back in 30. Wow, I'll be back in 1 minute. I even have a be right back. Funnily, it looks a lot like the stream starting soon page. Ooh, gamerhood keys. That must be what I called them. I guess I should have some music on. I don't know if I like gamerhood keys. What do you think?
Well, you're doing the whole Mr. Rogers theme thing. You should call them hugs.
Ooh, hugs. I'll mark that down. Hobbs hugs.
Hobbs hugs. Oh, perfect. Perfect.
I like it.
It's positive, too.
Yeah, I like that. Let's be positive in this day and age of, holy cow, I got a whole bunch of musics in here that I've added. What's this one?
Uh-oh.
That sounds a little something.
Exploring music.
Sound a little excited for that, didn't it? A little too much.
Sean says pellets. Hobbs pellets.
Oh, God. Thank you, Sean, for that.
I don't know if it means what goes in the front end of a rabbit or what comes out the back end.
It's Sean. He probably means both.
True.
I like hugs. That's a good one.
Ooh, or Silverite bars.
Silverite. Well, they're not bars.
I like that.
Have you ever been in the session where
chunk.
I think Nick knows what
Chunk.
Silverite is now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's been a mystery for the game, but it's come out what those are now. Some people never called what that is, what Silverite actually is, or where it comes from.
Oh, I don't know this except through some of the others, but there's from giant worms, either like something that, I don't know, some digestive aspect of the giant worm. Have I heard that really wrong?
Worm
Yeah.
excretions?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
worm-
Platybelladon. It's the worms that the Sicilian worms. All right. So we got one.
I've been
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10 hexes. So who all you have 3 ships, so you need 3 guys. It's not spelled that Sicilian, it's the other Sicilian.
Hey, Nick, myself, and we have 2 dwarves, right?
No, just one.
One dwarf, one halfling.
Dwarf, right? One halfling.
1 dwarf, 1 halfling. Me and the torchbearer are all probably the smallest. We could fit 4 in 1 boat.
Yep.
Yep, you guys are. You have 3 boats, but I need 3 people to make a roll to make an intelligence check. If you're not, like, if you don't have any boating in your background, it's at disadvantage.
So we shall roll intelligence twice, or is there a roll of 2d20?
Whatever.
Yeah, I'll try and steer one.
All right, so Baggio, and if you do successfully steer one, then you get a check on this in the future. When you get 3 checks, you're considered skilled in it, and you'll no longer be at disadvantage.
That's what I'm looking for, number 3.
So there is a bonus to doing it, but there is also a risk. So if you fail the check, most of the time it's going to take longer. But if you critically fail, it could mean disaster.
Someone's getting wet.
Yes.
Someone's going to be cranky.
Baggio Gar finally has become a skilled boatsman. It's like, this is what happens when you've been playing WoW for like 500 hours. You have 30 50th level characters, but you haven't become the expert of fishing yet. And finally, when you become the expert of fishing, you're like, yes, I finally accomplished something. Anyway, sorry, you have to be a WoW player, maybe.
So who is captaining the 2nd and 3rd boat?
I have a 5 intelligence, so not me.
I think Sliverbits should captain one.
He's the anchor.
Nope.
He's the anchor.
Nick, it's up to you. What are you gonna? You tell the people what they're gonna do.
Okay, so
I'm rocking in.
I reckon I'm gonna put I'll put Felcro. Hey man, I'll have a go.
Hey
in
man,
charge of one.
I like it when you start putting NPCs in charge of something.
Yeah, he's okay, I think.
What's his intelligence?
He's 13.
Oh my goodness! So go
I
ahead
know.
and put like boating and put a mark next to it. When he gets 3 of them, he does no longer at disadvantage. So that's 2 of the ships.
nice.
Who's on the 3rd ship?
Is this the ship with, yeah, go for it, Bulgar? Or is it not dwarven enough?
I got intelligence of 15, and we're rolling a d20.
Yeah, 2d20, and you're taking the highest roll. All right, perfect. So Thulgar, he's has this milk axe above him. Let's go this way. And so all 3 ships quickly and successfully traverse as the sun is setting on the Plague Bay. It's
Nice.
a beautiful view to the west. The teeming jungle lurks ominously to the east. But
This is easy.
it's time. You knew that just as the ground was starting to rise into some hills to the south is when you wanted to disembark and stow the crafts.
All right, we pull our canoes up onto the beach.
It really isn't much of a beach. You're just kind of like storming into the jungles.
Into the jungle, all right.
Get them under some debris.
Yep.
Some detritus.
So we hide our boats, and then how much day time is left? There's still
None.
time to none. All right, and then I might ask an experienced warrior like Thulgar to find us a defensive location to set up camp.
Okay.
Thulgar's got the infravision. So happy to take night walk.
And Sliverbits can maybe scout out about the general area that we have landed in.
Yeah,
While we
there's
do that.
nothing better than Sliverbit scouting.
Hasn't failed us yet.
What the heck is chat talking about? Does anybody know? I think they're talking about your awesome voice, Mark.
What I have, you can't teach.
There you go, baby.
What I have you can't get a shot for. All right. So, is Sliverbits going to do a bit of exploring into the jungles?
Do we have a camp already found by Thulgar?
Yep.
Do you
Go ahead and
want me
make a
to?
wisdom. Make a wisdom or intelligence check, Jay, for Thulgar. You choose.
Okay, the 14 and a 15, so I'll
Yeah,
go
you
with
choose whichever
15.
one. All right.
It's another d20.
Yep. So a lot of times I'll do this just to say if something happens, like maybe how prepared you are when it does happen, like if you do have a campsite that is going to be successfully defensive or whatever. But yeah, so you're
read the room.
successful. The camp is set. It's looking good. You're not far from where that village was found, a month or so ago. 2 months ago now, November, December, January. Yeah, 2 months ago. So what are you going to do, Mark, with Sliverbits? Why don't you tell us?
Oh, I'll scout the next morning when we have light, because I'm human. I don't have infravision. But while everyone's packing up for the day's trip, I can go ahead and scout when Nick tells me to.
All right, so the night goes uneventful. Everyone scratch off a ration for their massive people that they're with. The next morning, Sliverbits goes looking around.
Now, I will go in the direction Nick suggests, which direction, Nick?
So Faolan asks, to just as the area around the campsite, but since you're going in the morning, maybe we're going to be heading south east, so maybe in the direction that we're going to be heading.
Okay, I will head southeast, Hobbs, just far enough to get out of sight, and then I will kind of step off to the side behind a nice big tree, and I will pull out a piece of beef jerky from my rations, and I will eat that. And when I'm finished with that, I will step back out from behind the tree. I'll do a little jog as if I'm a bit out of breath, and I'll dash back into thing, and I'll say, "Yep, it looks all clear, boss."
You do recognize that. I should probably get the party token out. We won't just be using that. You do recognize that the elevation goes up pretty high to the southeast. So it's a rise.
We'll mention that.
And maybe you won't want to go that way because it's going to be slower. Up to you.
I will mention that, and I'll say, it is a little tricky in the footing, and that's why I'm a little out of breath because of the heights. But I think it's doable.
This guy's really good. How is he only level 1? Man.
That's why we bring him along.
Holy
Because
crap.
we're sure never to be surprised by what's ahead. I suggest, unless anyone dissents, I suggest that we press on into the unknown and hopefully the hills break. And then, but if the way ends up too arduous, we might have to rethink. But we're here to explore along the way, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh yeah.
You got it, Chief.
Lewis and Clark here.
All right, so you head up into the higher elevation.
Or is it Clueless and Lark?
And it takes nearly
Clueless and Lark.
half a day to go a single hex. But
wow.
you have moved into that area, but it is hard going and quite treacherous. So are you going to continue going to south, southeast, or northeast?
Can we tell? Probably not because of the jungle and the hills. We can't tell whether the way gets any easier southeast or northeast.
Northeast is a little lower. Southeast is about the same. Straight south is even higher as you're nearing this peak. That's what this is. That's visible.
You want me to check it out to the northeast, boss?
I think what we will do, you can go a bit ahead as you did last time, but I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna reverse the plan. We had planned on going around south and coming back to North Loop. But we've got things we want to do in the Platybelladon Graveyard. So let's go north where it's quicker, and then hopefully we can make up a bit on the return.
Okay,
All right.
I will once again scout to the northeast this time. I will. This time I'm just gonna pull out a pudding cup though, not a piece of jerky because I felt a little gassy. So.
Yeah.
As the rest of the group is following up, the Templar, he mentions that Templar Zadabad, he thinks we're nearing the area. He can remember the high ground being to the south, and keep a close eye out for rock slides.
Okay.
Well, I was checking northeast, so I'll come back from the northeast and I'll say, looks pretty clear. It does look like it'd be easier going, and I think according to your map there, it's kind of the line of the first unknown. So if you want to mow the lawn, just follow the line, my friend. Not a bad plan, right?
Very good, Sliverbits. Thulgar, your kin are close to the earth. Could you maybe try and notice any tremors or any sound of landslides or the earth shifting?
Certainly. And also pay attention. Just examine the sides of the hills for anything obviously unstable.
All right.
My people are excellent miners.
All right. Oh, so you're going to be going into the night if you continue on for another hex. It got better, but you're still, it takes almost 3 hours to do that track. But you can head into the jungle outside of the hill if you want. That you can finish that because that is like low jungle and you're out of the hills and you go to the south.
You mean the north?
Yeah, northeast. I do mean. You're correct.
Yep. Northeast we could get to.
Yep. That'll be your third
Right.
hex. So every hex is 10 XP per level per character for experience points.
We don't keep track of that as we go. We total
Nope,
that.
I'll tell you at
end.
the end. I'm just telling the players, so people watching.
Yeah.
And so Darovad, he's like, I feel like we're close, but we were certainly in the hills.
You mean close to where your companions were?
Yes, I feel in the morrow we should head south into the hills. He seems quite strident about it.
You want me to take a quick look there, Nick, in the morning? And
Sure.
okay, I'll get a good night's rest then, and I'll plan on scouting in the morning.
What about you, Bajia? What are your thoughts? We have a destination at the graveyard, but we also have the opportunity to explore this further. Ulgar, Slittlebits.
I think if we go north and
For
kinda
some
go-
reason, I'm just hankering for a graveyard.
Okay.
that graveyard is 6859.
Yes.
I say we keep exploring, but we don't have to hit every one if you don't want to. But
It's a question of how far off track we want to go to find these Templars. If we're very close, it might be worth it.
I mean, we're a ways off that mountain peak. I'm not too worried about any rock slides here.
So we spend the night here.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye out for picks.
All right, so Thulgar, I'd like to see you roll a d20.
Just click on it.
He's rolling all sorts of stuff. That's great. I
Whoa,
like it.
was the first one a 2?
I was screwing up. I was trying to use a different V up out, but
It's okay.
The first one was a D12, not a 20.
Oh, so that was an
I
8?
got an 8 on me.
8.
All right, nice. So someone, oh, here, let me see here. Let me switch over. Let's do this. All right, so someone roll. A D5. Yeah, man. We got roll 20. We might as well use it.
Yeah.
Hey, man. I want to roll.
Look at that. Look at that.
I got a fall.
A 4.
Excellent.
Oh, this is nice. So on this watch is Deline and the torch bearer, Moria.
Nice.
Boy, that's just here. That's just...
Yeah.
All right.
What? Watch.
Moria is in the middle of telling an outlandish lie about a man who once delved the jungles and dwelt in Sindanor and had a shrunken head on a chain that he wore about his neck that gave him prophecies and information about the secrets of Kalmatta. And that's when Deline roll a D6, Aaron.
Oh, wrong letter. God, I'm the worst. Five.
A 5. All right, nice.
Oh, I got Nardred written right here from last set.
Mm.
I told you, you know who this guy is. He's like, God damn it. I used to remember these things until marijuana smoking was
I
legal
used
in
to, yeah.
Colorado.
Too many. Yeah.
Pain-free, memory-free life.
So let's roll another D6, Aaron. I got a 5. You got a 6. All right. So you didn't hear them coming up, and but you aren't surprised when something happens. Let's see here what that is. Ooh, they're pretty close, actually.
Someone wants to come to grips with our party, they will rule the day.
All right. So you guys have found yourselves on a rise that Thulgar chose that was defended by another rise behind you. And you've kind of surrounded a fire, a low fire. Deline and Moria are kind of a little bit away from the fire, trying to keep the fire at their backside so they can see into the night.
Did you have me play in the Torchbearer?
I thought someone was, but I don't remember who.
I'll
Yeah, you.
Okay, the Torchbearer will wake up Tall Trees and then Thulgar as fast as possible.
All right. Well, hold on. Let me set the scene for you. Maybe you'll just want to go and do something else.
Stick a torch in their face.
Yeah. So this is the we'll say this is kind of where the low fire is. It's near the end of the night. There's only one more watch. You're almost at the last watch. You guys see where we are?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
All right.
Let's.
Oh, that's not working. Let's do this a different way. On the lower edge, you see two humanoid figures in long white robes type cloaks, and with them is some kind of large animal about 9 feet long.
That'll swallow a dwarf.
What are you laughing about?
That's just his unit of measurement for everything.
Yeah.
as it should be.
That looks like I could swallow 2 dwarves.
Get 3? Do you think it'll fit 3?
We fought a giant lizard last time that could swallow probably half a dozen dwarves at once.
And so the creature pauses and peers up and draws attention to the upper area. And both of these humanoids look over. And like I said, they're mostly in white robes with kind of blue headscarves. Like they're almost wearing, what do the Bedouin people wear? They wear like these cloakish things that go, burnoose. They have like whitish burnooses on. And their eyes actually have kind of a soft blue glow that kind of reflect the light like a cat in semi-darkness. And they, at the same time as Moria is telling another outrageous lie, Deline spots everything, and you guys all see each other at the same time. So what? Moria rushes off to wake up who?
Faolan first.
Okay. What's Deline doing?
She is loudly casting protection from evil.
Okay. All right. So she begins chanting.
Baggio's right there, so maybe Moria can do both Faolan and Baggio at the same time. Huh?
We'll do that. All right. So she starts chanting and, pulling reagents out of her pocket and sprinkling it around her in a circle. Right. Hey, what are these guys doing? Let me see here. I have an awesome table. Let's see. There's two of them. Number 2 and number 8.
I got a table.
Ooh. 2. Ooh, this is interesting. All right.
I hope they're selling fundraiser chocolate.
They're not. They're actually doing the other one, which is Christmas wrapping paper. Don't you hate that one?
Oh, yeah.
Please buy this $50 worth of wrapping paper so my
So
kid
we
can
got the
win.
Dollar Tree.
There's a shout out to you, Thaddeus Moore. He's the only guy I know that
Patches.
contacts someone 3 states away to buy wrapping paper from his kid for his fundraiser. But his kid won, so let that tell you something.
Good to support a winner.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, I have another question for you guys and the chat as I have found out what they're going to do. So, Aiden, Patch's son, loves necro molds. Necro molds is like a board game that was created by one of my buddies, and Aaron knows him, Clint Bohatty. He made this board game that you fight. You have these molds that come like spell books, and you like put Play-Doh in them, and then the spell book closes on them, and then it forms this a monster, and then the monsters fight each other. And when you kill one of the other monsters, you have this ring that you like stamp your own, your own wizard mark into or whatever. And so last year for his birthday, I sent him a message. Oh, hey, wow, 10 messages were just deleted by a moderator. Oh, it wouldn't take your link, man. Look at that. I turned links off.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Sorry,
Anyway,
that was the Necrobolt leak.
and so he talks like this. Hey, I'm the Necromaster. And anyway, Aiden he said something about something. And so I sent him a message as the Necromaster about how I was going to kick his butt in Necromold. And so Thaddeus contacted me and said that his son wanted 2 things for Christmas. One was like some toy, and the other one was he wanted to talk to the Necromaster. I was supposed to call him back, and I hadn't. So what I'm asking is chat, what should I say to Aiden now? Why didn't the Necromaster contact him before Christmas? I was thinking it was something like, hey, I just kicked Santa Claus's ass in Necromold, so that's where I've been busy. Santa Claus is trapped now. Did you study, or I don't know, something like that.
Well, part of the Necromaster's job is to help deliver the coal to the naughty kids.
I was busy, Aiden. Yeah, something like that. Delivering coal. I like it. I'm making a note. All right. Anyhow, you have happened upon another strange Confronting the Grinch. Another good one. Thank you, Gaming and BS. You have happened upon some group who's been strolling out in the darkness in the deep, deep night. And they have seen you. Delene's casting a spell, which seems kind of, shall we say, to most intelligent or sentient beings is probably sort of a offensive maneuver, usually. I don't think they would know. Yeah, these guys wouldn't know what the spell is.
Could just be a light spell.
Yeah, still. In this game, casting light is usually an offensive action as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're usually throwing it in people's faces.
Yeah, that's true.
So one of them barks an order, and this creature lopes forward. When I say lopes, it really is kind of slinks to the ground, a long rat-like tail.
Mm-hmm.
As it
scrabbles
up the side.
Does their chanting wake anybody up?
Fall off your beast.
Faolan and Bajiogar are awake. Now let's roll for initiative. We'll let initiative decide how awake they are.
Nick, you got it? You in the box?
All right. I'm in the box. Hey!
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, man!
Writing a love note.
All right.
Hansi.
All right. So 5 is up. So any of those, Faolan immediately wakes up and starts yelling down at the people. Hey, I have no idea what's happening, but I'm going to yell at you because you did see a beast just scrabble up over the hill.
So we don't see the people yet.
Sure, you can jump up and see him.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Did you want to do anything?
So-
But what did you say?
Maria will move over here in between these three and take an unlit torch and just kind of in a quick circle bop each one of them in a solid manner to wake them three up.
Okay.
Starting with Thulgar and then Phyllis and then Poldus.
All right.
Yeah.
Faolan, what are you going to do? You're
Faolan
waking
will
up
do the
those
same
guys?
then. Yep.
Baggio and Deline.
Casting.
Ooh. Weren't you supposed to say that before you rolled initiative?
I don't know.
Oh.
What are you casting?
Baggio will cast sleep on the ermine otter thing.
Okay. Let me see.
And-
It's not that button. It's this button. Gotta go this way.
Bloop.
There we go. So, tell me about sleep.
As he gestures and points his finger, some slow arcing sheep come sailing over, small mystical sheep, ethereal, as they soar down on this thing's nose, and hopefully his eyes start gazing and blinking with each one coming by.
Tell me what sleep affects.
Sleep affects creatures with, I'm trying to affect 1, so with 4 plus 1 hit die or less. And
Okay.
he's trying just to affect that thing right there.
Awesome. What is Deline doing?
She's casting light on the top, the higher one. Let's see if she's casting light on this fella.
All right.
So Fellerette.
He needs a saving throw, correct?
That is correct.
Oh, did you put that sleep in there in the beginning? And I asked you and I didn't even see it.
I didn't put it in there until I said I was casting a spell, and then I plopped it in there.
Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. So the sheep, the magic of Baggio Gar dissipates on this creature. And it does not. If anything, it seems angry. It streaks towards him.
That's really great. Thanks, man.
No problem.
I'm going to try to recoup that spell quick with my staff and fail to.
All right. Baggio shakes his staff. Demon Toad croaks angrily at being awoken. Oh, the beast. Oh, maybe I should look. Because what's your AC? Oh, no, your AC is pretty good, right?
Baggio Gar. Let's see. The spell is not on, though. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. What does he all have?
7?
Yeah, he's a 7. That cloak.
Is he a 7 or an 8? I guess that matters. Because he hits AC 8.
All right, we start at 9, correct?
Yes, sir.
This is what happens when you don't play for like
God
8
damn it.
effing months.
I hear you, man.
I didn't have my shield on, so I think he gets me.
Okay. That sounds scary.
We'll see if this paladin's really a paladin if he wants to lay his hands on me.
All right, so
Lose.
so he latches onto Baggio and immediately starts sucking out your life force for 4
Life
points
force?
of damage. It could be his blood.
How much?
Okay.
4 points.
That's a level shit.
No, you don't lose a level. It doesn't drain you or anything like that. This guy is... Hey, I can't see.
I will.
Sweet.
He comes loping up the hill towards the sleeping silver bits. All right.
Faolan was waking us up this turn.
Yeah, so now it's time for initiative. And you still won. You're still ahead, right, Nick?
We were on. When you say ahead, we rolled 5 the first time.
Yeah, you were still. I mean, you had been winning initiative. All right.
In the box.
Oh yeah. But I think I'm out the box now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is this hockey talk? Have we added hockey talk to our vernacular in our D&D?
I have no idea how hockey works. I mean, my wife.
That's just what I call it in my D&D games. You're in the box. As long as you tie or win initiative, you stay in the box rolling initiative. Once you lose it, it passes on to the next guy.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I just don't call it in the box. I like it.
Well, now.
I don't know about that.
Whatever you call it will be better than what I call it.
No, Mark, I'm just teasing you.
Please don't kill us.
I may. So this guy is going to attack on a 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be Faolan, 5 silver bits, 6 Falcro. 3. So Faolan is awake and he comes at you with a spear, and it's tipped with a whitish hued metal, and you can see up close that on the firelight his face looks like it has more of a barky, like a tree bark, or this is a creature fashioned of wood, other than the strange sapphire gleam in his eyes.
Rodashan.
No, he's not a Rodashan. But yeah, I guess you wouldn't know that necessarily. Oh, stabs you with the spear.
He's regular human size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
I guess I should ask what your AC is.
Yeah, it's AC 3.
Yeah, he gets you.
So that's going to hit. Yep. So I will take the 2 points of damage.
What do you guys do?
I got a big old axe. So I'm going to try to sink it in that thing's skull. Handed.
So let's move. Let's do movement first. So if you're going to move into combat, go ahead and move. Baggio, it is attached to you. It's like latched onto your diaphanous robe covered thigh.
My.
So that's a fire right there that you just kind of ran through, Thulgar, which I'm cool with. Moria, that's like you're climbing up a hill right there.
Right, scratch. Well, I'll just move over this way along the edge to wake up Aravet.
All right. Anybody else moving?
So this guy next to Sliverbits has a spear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move. Before you move in there, Falcro.
Yep.
I'm going to roll through. Right, because I was sleeping. I'm gonna roll through between those two.
Okay.
I don't know. I doubt he gets a spear shot because I'm not actually leaving.
Nope, I won't do that.
Reach,
nope.
right? But I'm going to take my sword and I'm going to backstab the creature.
All right. I think I will give you your backstab in that interaction, especially since you're like prone or something. So I'm down with it.
To arm,
That's my
Zadabad.
movement.
Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Thing that-
You can do the first, unless is
Oh, me?
Deline doing any magic or missiles or anything?
She is not. She's going to do a missile shot, but yeah.
All right, missiles first.
Hey, Jay, are you gonna move Zadabad in? With
He
his
just woke up
sleep.
this
He's,
round.
he's just
Okay, right, yeah.
Deline, what are you firing something or
She's firing. Is that before movement or after?
after?
All right, she'll shoot at
God, it's the
the
5Ms, Aaron.
I know. She's shooting at the freaker down there with her light crossbow that she is 3 check marks good to.
Okay, nice.
That's a close range is a +1.
Yeah, but if you're firing into melee, so
This one, oh well.
well, movement, missiles. I better look. I don't even know what it is. That's why I give you guys crap about it.
I know.
I know, he says.
it's true. It's very true.
It is true. It's horrible. 120. Movement, missile, spell casting. So I always give you the option if you want to. You can either take a -4 and you cannot hit your companions, or you if you don't take the -4, then you can roll flat. But if you roll you have a 25% chance of hitting your enemies.
1 through 4 would hit my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, being lawful, and this is a lawful expedition, she would have taken the penalty.
All right. So she misses, especially when you did roll a 2. So I'm down with that. So yeah, the arrow flies wildly away as you try to. It might have been. What'd you get? Did you roll yet? Sliver bits.
Yep, I was waiting for missiles because melee comes after.
Yeah, man.
I know the.
like it.
I get +4 for the surprise backstab, right?
Yeah, man.
Well, I don't know. 12 on this creature.
Is a hit. No, AC 7. What do you hit? AC 7.
I hit AC 7.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hit.
Yeah.
I'm
And it's
surprised.
It's a long
surprised.
sword. Do I just double? It's larger than man size, so D10.
No, this game doesn't do that.
D8?
It's a D8, but roll a D8 twice.
Okay.
Why does he get to roll?
Why?
Backstab?
Yeah, it was a
Thief.
backstab, so he does double damage.
Love the backstabs.
Thieves. It's a thief ability. Lawful thief ability.
Lawfully. All right, so yeah, you can take a nasty gash out of the back of this creature. Horrifyingly, it doesn't let loose from Baggio Gar.
My thigh!
Yeah, I try to knock this thing off of him.
Yeah, it seems like his mouth is latched onto his thigh. It's quite obvious to everyone here that only death will unlock those jaws by one or the other.
I hit on a class 8.
That's a miss. So it wiggles around enough to toss a diaphanous robe in Thulgar's eyes. He's smacked by a dangly bit, and he misses when he attempts to hit with the milk axe.
Poultice grasps that long sword with tiny hands.
Executed swing.
Poultice actually jumped back and hit him with a very tiny hand. Oops, sorry. Hey, man, watch out. All right, so who's up?
Poultice Olsen.
That misses. He's a man-at-arms, so he needs a 13 to hit.
Disappointing.
Philness with his fantastic hair charges in to rescue Bajiogar, but
I forgot he had awesome hair. While attempting to put his hair in place, he misses with his strike.
And Faolan will get his spear out and stab out at the beast as
All right,
well.
so Faolan is leaving God's Bane in the sheath at his side. Stabs with the spear, but it isn't enough to hit this wily, svelte, and lithe giant weasel.
Wait,
latched onto Bajiogar.
Haven't rolled the dice yet.
Oh, I thought the 3
Sorry,
was
haven't rolled the
his.
dice. No, that was Philness.
Oh, it's too late, man. I already narrated.
What's narrated? It's canon.
You can bet on.
I'm just kidding. It hits.
Like a great waist warrior hunting his prey. 5 damage with the spear.
So he stabs into the creature's flank, narrowly missing the toothy grin of Sliverbits as he pulls his sword out of the creature's buttock.
Bajio will lash out with his little staff of the serpent here.
All right.
Nice.
Staff of the serpent strike.
A
A terrible miss. So Bajio is just almost being thrown around by this creature's grip, and he's trying to whack it like an old lady with her purse. Misses. Is the demon toad doing anything?
Well, if he spit at it, that would endanger everybody around it.
Correct.
And he is a demon toad.
Surely a lawful demon toad.
So he does do it. He spits at it. AC 6.
That's a hit. Acid.
4 acid.
Splash on the creature, missing everyone but the beast. Sizzles into its hairy hide. Kind of lets out a low, keening sound, but does not let loose.
That's not.
So Velcro is going to swing at the robed wood-like figure in front of him.
Okay, so Falcro's in combat with the Woody.
Hey, man. Can't find my character sheet. I'll be right with you.
While he's doing that, Deline spots like a weird shimmering glow, and the globe of light that she had placed on this guy disappears.
The other one's going to join the fray.
The fracas, the fracas, the frayed rope. Oh, AC 16.
Hey, man. I thought so good I can't hit.
Hey, man. My soul patch got in the way. All right. So, as Bajio's diaphanous robe flaps around like his skinny, waifish body in the maw of this giant weasel. Oh my God. He only takes 3 points of damage as his blood is sucked into the creature's maw.
Never bite a man's thigh when it's 3 inches thick.
This guy rushes over, loping, carrying his spear, his inhuman visage unreadable in the night. The other guy, let me see here. Ooh, takes advantage of the moment, shifts slightly, tries to plunge his spear into Sliverbits' back.
Like that sneaky move, huh?
No, he must not have. But Sliverbits' oily, cunning, wily shifts
Watched.
aside. All right. I think it is time. Nick has fallen. Let's move on to Aaron. Aaron is in the foxhole.
You mean I'm rolling initiative?
Yeah. I just said that instead of in the box. And that was the first thing I thought.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, goddamn /key.
Shogar with a
Nice.
4.
Nice. You're
I
still
like
stay
that.
in initiative's pocket.
1d6. There's no way I could possibly beat that. Oh, no.
So sad.
All right, so this guy slams into the fray. He's carrying a
Darabed,
staff.
do something for Christ's sake. Paladin.
Oh, a 9. He misses. Swishes over Faolan's head. The other guy attempts to stab Sliverbits, still pissed. Oh, a natural 1 misses. But let's see how much is drained from Bajiogar. Ooh, only 3 again. Oh, you are so lucky. Everyone's gotten
Well,
quiet all this. And like, what is happening? Bajiogar is under
Compared to
bodily
everybody
harm.
else, I'm not so lucky.
The chat has grown quiet. I feel like we need some.
That'll learn.
I feel like we need some music.
Their iconic hero might
combat.
die.
There we go.
Can Baggio lash out with his staff at this point?
All you guys can attack, unless someone's casting a spell.
Or missiles? No missiles, right? Nobody's doing missiles.
Yeah,
Oh, we got some movement first. Doesn't Daravad have to move?
you could.
Get up in here. Baggio flails and misses again.
Jay, you got Daravad moving?
Aravad, yeah. I have to come up this way. If Daravad can.
A Daravad can. He's got a sword.
Daravad does.
All right, you guys. Baggio misses. Anybody else attacking?
Eldar's attacking the walrus. Jesus, I think I'm going.
Dolgar misses.
I can roll. I can roll
I really
negative.
feel like this could be the end of Bajiogar. Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
Bits hits.
Bits.
Other 4 on the big weasel.
The big weasel. Oh, not quite dead. It is definitely bleeding profusely.
This thing just give up.
Faolan
Like some
is going to stab at the big weed.
doesn't have to roll morale. Hangs.
And my leg is bad meat. That's a -1.
Faolan misses. Oh my god.
We're the worst patents ever.
No one can protect a 5th level mage against this giant weasel.
Classic.
This is totally classic.
Undead. Giant
Sliverbits
beast.
is the only one that's hit him so far, I think.
I know. And hit him good.
Oh yeah.
He's one.
Wizard
I'm gonna
Sentinel.
yell. I'm gonna yell to Felcro to grab his spear and stab at the beast.
All right, Falcro is still standing on his own bedroll.
Hey, man.
Reaches down. Hey, man, I'll take my staff and spear this gum.
Some
drives-
gum.
Darabad gets the attack, right?
Drives the spear into its spine. Unbelievably, it lets loose from Baggio's thigh. As it dies. Daravad misses.
He sucks.
Anybody else left?
That's it.
That's
That is
cool.
it. All right, so I believe that's round 4 and time for initiative again.
In the box now?
Who's in the foxhole? Mark.
Who's in the box?
I don't know.
I rolled a 6.
Oh,
Yay.
nice. Anyone moving?
Magic.
Is someone casting magic?
Baggio's casting magic.
All right, what's Baggio doing?
I'm going to cast light on this one.
All right. Oh, so I need
I'm going to move.
saving throw.
I'm going to jockey around this guy.
Fails his saving throw. Once
I'll
more.
try and recoup the spell. And I do. Haha.
All right. Malay.
All right. Faolan will strike at the one to the south.
An actual fight breaks out and everyone leaves the stream. I thought this was just a chatting, like we just talked about playing a game.
They're here for the tomfoolery.
Oh, so you hit?
So Faolan stabbed one for 5 damage with his spear.
Which one? To the right or to the left?
To the south.
The one that has a globe of light around his eyes?
Ah,
The one that can't hit.
yeah, I see your thinking there. No, we'll go for the other one.
Too late?
Ah, okay. Hand off the chest, please.
I mean, seriously, you had to have seen that.
I've got too many character sheets open.
Oh boy. You only have 2, don't
That's
you?
all. Yeah, I know, but that's
2.
cognitive load, man.
You see,
Who's up?
you see 5.
That
All right,
hits.
so Velcro will stab at the other one. Oof.
That misses.
Question on spears, Hobbs. Can Poldis go diagonally at
Yes.
that guy?
Yeah.
He can read. All right, he'll attempt
All right,
that with
looks like
this.
Thulgar finally hits.
God, Poldis.
Yeah, well, that's Darrowbat. I
Oh,
rolled for
Darrowvat strikes, so he's got a sword. So D8 damage.
Okay, that's
Go.
So it thunks into him like a
Darrowbat.
chopping wood. But it does not take
What's the
him down.
AC on these parts? Bastards?
These are AC 5.
Well, I'm going to miss by 3.
Sliver bits
Yeah.
misses. Is that everybody?
Did we sort of miss movement?
Thulgar
I moved.
hasn't.
Thulgar just stepped back or didn't do much. Disengage.
Can Philness, I know this is in violation of the 5Ms. Oh, sorry, Bozigar. Can Philness stand over the weasel and stab with the spear?
Got to move.
Make a dex check.
To the back.
All right.
Nice.
You know what his dex
Nice.
is?
No, because he's
All right, roll
Yeah.
3d6.
all right. Oh man,
He's not very dexterous. His hair is always in the right way. Now roll a d20. You need a 5 or under.
Pretty boy.
More dexterous than Baggio.
ooh,
So he foils his footing in the gore of the dead weasel and isn't able to make an attack this round. Next round he will by next round. He just loses 1 round. Anybody else? Thulgar steps away from the fight. Baggio Gar is topsy-turvy.
I've been shaken all about.
Kind of like the chicken dance. Poldis,
I'm yelling for this guy to surrender, by the way. They've already had their weasel go down. Maybe that's enough for them to miss a morale check if they get the opportunity to throw in the towel.
Hobbs.
Yeah, I have removed the opportunity for people to put links in there in the attempt to check when bots come in there and drop in links and stuff. So if you want to link anything, maybe in the Discord, or let me know what it is, I can maybe... I would just probably put links in there. Sorry, what were you saying, Mark?
Any chance old Barky McBarkerston will heed my surrender plea?
These guys definitely appear to be experienced warriors. So
Yeah, well, they just saw their weasel got cut down real quick.
Be all the more glory when we slay.
that's true. But no, they do not flee at this point. It's their turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah,
they
there's that.
fight on at this point. So let's see. Who we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, he's gonna stick
One of
with
them's
sliver
blind.
bits. Yeah.
Let him try. I'm a dead man.
So the other one reaches down into looks like he's got like a staff in one hand, and he reaches down in the other hand and pulls something out. And Faolan and Daravad and Falcro all recognize it as like some kind of wiggling worm lich. And he drops it on his face, and it quickly crawls up into his ear.
You mean
But-
leech?
Yeah, I said lich, didn't I? Like a leech or a slug or something. And the light goes away.
Well, when you said he reached down and pulled out some sort of wiggling worm, I was afraid where you were going. But when you got to leech, I was a little bit less
Concerned.
Everybody enjoys
Just
a good
no-
leech.
So yeah, so it seems like he has something weird. These guys definitely have some alien-esque nature to them. The music is kind of tense. All right. The other one is going to attack Sliver Bits, though. Here it comes.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, a 10, but that hits. That's going to hit
See
AC
nothing.
6, I believe.
I'm hit.
All
Come on.
right. Yep, right at AC 6. So he's going to drive his wooden spear into you. Come on, Sliver Bits. Oh, no.
I'm 3 under.
All right, so Sliver Bits falls back, possibly mortally wounded. We will find out. Is that everyone? Yeah, that's the end of that round. We're moving on to round 5. Let's take our quick 9 o'clock break.
I might be a extra minute longer, so I'll be back. But I'm dead anyway, or down. So
All right,
don't hold off restarting just because I'm late.
won't. All right, everybody, refresh your drinks, take a pee. We'll be back right after these messages.
So what do you reckon, guys?
Man, do you even know what page that order of combat is in the OSC book?
Hang on, let me have a look. It's
Oh, it's probably in that GM. Hang on. This is an ugly one. Holy crap.
I'm gonna guess
do you
you're
reckon the
way late.
What's
What
going
time
on?
is it where you are?
Oh no, I'm way early. It's 2 in the afternoon. So this is
Okay.
so I can so I can pretty much I can play with most of you guys in the US if it's kind of a Friday or Saturday evening. But that's kind of about it. But it gets a bit weird on the East Coast unless people stay up pretty late, I think. What time zone are you, Jay?
Mountain time, -7.
Okay. All right, yeah. So that's pretty
So-
close to what Hobbs is, right? Like an hour back or something.
Yeah, just an hour for. So I've had good luck with having some European players. What I do a game on Sunday morning every other Sunday, and that's like noontime for
Noontime for them.
in England. Or,
I mean,
been nice.
because I have small children, so like the optimal time was if I could find a time zone which is like 7 p.m. here, but I don't think that works. What would that be like? No, that would be like early hours, I think, for you guys.
Yep. Right. That's yeah.
What time is
Do you
it?
guys reckon over here,
No, over here.
2 p.m.? Oh, right. I don't know what time it is there. Like 9,
So that would be 7.
maybe?
7 for you would be
That's
2
it.
a.m. Is that what you were saying?
Uh,
No, it would be
no, 7 for me
4
would be 4 a.m. No, that's not going to happen.
4 a.m. for us. Not too
Yeah. Cody often runs early morning games because he's the East Coast, so it's like that much. It doesn't quite work. So it's
Cody's
kind of like
West
midnight.
Coast.
Oh, West Coast. Yeah.
The other East Coast.
The other East Coast.
So it would actually be like I run the games at 8 a.m. here. So that would be 11 for you.
Yeah, that's probably a bit late. Yeah. Anyway, it works out. Your evening games work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could.
All one
I
big
could start later too if that's what we
indeed,
wanted
yeah.
to do at some point. So
You could start later than 7.
during the week, I start a game on Fridays. I play 8 to midnight.
Oh wow. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Well, any of these 7, 8, that's all good for you.
All
So
right,
do we reckon? Yeah, you go.
I was just gonna say, I think we got some new people here that may not have heard. I reset all the channel points. They're currently called Gamerhood Keys, but we're gonna turn them into hugs, and whoever has the most at the end of the month wins an award. I don't know if that'll be a free sub or a PDF or a T-shirt or what yet, but everybody is open except bots, right? So I just want to let you guys know if you look and you don't have any points anymore, and if you don't want to spend them and save it, that's okay. If you do, it's up to you. We'll probably get more official about it in the future, but I don't see any reason to hold off. It looks like everyone is back from the 9 o'clock break. Yeah, 9 o'clock break. So I think we're ready for the next round. Who is in the foxhole?
It was Mark.
It was Mark. So let's move on to Jay. Jay, roll for initiative.
I've got. I'm the initiative guy now.
Yep, you're the IB, brother.
2. This will be short.
5. All right, so these warriors continue on. Who's he going after? I think it's about an even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop, yep, swings around, stabs at Falcrow.
Hey, man.
Oh, goodness. He's going to hit AC.
AC 1.
That'll hit. I should just figure out how to do this the right way. That hits. Stabs past Falcrow's shield, headed right for his soul patch. 6 points of damage on Falcrow.
Oh, not the soul patch. He will sunder his shield.
Alright, he gets his shield up just in time. You can see there is a strange glowing glint around the blade of the spear. You might
yes.
have an inspiration that perhaps it's silverite.
does the other guy go?
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought that was like I was giving you a pregnant pause for you guys to all say, "What, Silverite? What's it mean?" La la la. No one says anything but Coleman. He just goes, "Oh, does the other guy go?" 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh,
Do they have any like religious iconography?
What'd you say, Nick?
Do they have any like religious iconography at all on them? Do they? Does it seem like they have any like holy symbol? Or I mean, they're obviously really alien, but
They're heavily swathed in white burnouses.
News. Like a toga?
I don't know what your question is. Like a what? A coda?
Toga.
Toga.
Sort of. It's like a heavy robe, but it goes up into a hood that also, kind of goes like veils their face as well. All right, so this attack also went at Falcro. It almost seemed like they gained some kind of synchronicity as they attacked from behind to try and stab Falcro. What's his AC now?
2.
2. All right, so it just kind of skitters off of his back plate. Your guys' turn.
Ooh.
Baggio sharts to Falcro to move south a bit. Although he probably has that idea.
Not necessarily, but yes.
Thanks, man.
I got a magic spell coming.
Declare magic. All right. So
Is Falcro withdrawing, or is he just moving or fleeing, or what's his plan?
that's interesting, isn't it? He has to either withdraw. I actually think he's gonna stand. I think he's gonna stand firm.
Fuck you, Baggio, he says.
I'm fine, man.
I'll stay wherever I want.
I've handled worse.
Fireball.
So be it.
Baggio does a dance in his diaphanous robes. Magic.
Upside down dance.
Nobody else is moving?
Oh no, there's definitely movement. So let's go here. This is there. Oh no, I think I've got everyone where.
Well, there's definitely movement.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, where's the angle? I guess I can just go right like that.
Yeah, you can get over there. Perfect plot. All right, melee or magic?
Fuck man.
You guys ruined his plans.
Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry.
Right.
He is sorry.
Both Baggio and Deline will cast shield.
All right.
Then Baggio will try to recoup his with the spell, with the staff. And not. Alright. Alright, at least they're both got a reasonable AC. They're both done. We're at missile now?
Sure.
Yep. Movement, missile, magic, melee.
Yep.
All right.
My toad was going to spit at that guy.
Okay.
We in melee
Okay,
now?
Not yet. His toad is spitting.
He's just letting it rip. That's medium range. No, boop, boop.
Strike.
Oh,
Anger.
well, I might hit somebody.
You do hit someone. So let's roll who it is. We got Thulgar, Falcro, and Faolan there. So roll a D3. It looks like it might hit Philness as well since he's been between you. So roll a D4. 1, so that's Philness. Roll damage.
And that is just messed up right there. Oh, sorry. Come on. I think I'd have been on a computer. Oh.
So 1 point of acidic spit splashes onto Philness from the toad riding Baggio Gar's shoulder.
Sorry, Phil.
My hair! My hair!
Your dexterity is fabulous, though. Whoa.
Now it's melee.
Philness resists the urge to retaliate,
Oh, damn.
and he's down.
Armor class 6.
It's a miss, sir.
Poldus stabs at that same guy here with a 19.
That hits.
What does a spear do? D6?
Yes, sir.
Is his strength like 20 or something?
We don't know until we have to find out.
Well, he stabs it into the woodpecker rogue guy for 5.
Okay.
All right. Come on, where's Velcro?
All right. Anybody else? Was that Darovad's roll, Fulgar? Mittas with a 3.
Yeah.
Faolan misses.
So Velcro misses.
Falcro
Faolan.
Spear misses.
All right. Here goes. So Phelan's going to draw God's Bane and hope that these are divine spellcasters. And here we go. And swing at the one to the south.
Who awakens me? Falcro hears in his brain.
Hit it. AC 7.
Misses. I see no gods.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
that wasn't the voice I was thinking. Hang on. It is I, Phelan, Oathkeeper, a servant of the Lords of Law, etc., defender of the cavern. Greetings, God's Bane.
Very well. I shall do your bidding this time.
Our cause is just.
That was like my Optimus Prime voice. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a little bit intimidated. I have to say.
You're not used to it because you expected some silly voice like all of my NPCs.
I was expecting it's kind of like Velcro and other.
I'm God's Bane.
This is way cooler. But Phelan is a little bit unnerved and swings wide, which is irritating. Anyway, here we go. That's us, I think.
Ooh, all right. And you guys lost initiative or won?
Lost.
All right, so it is time for initiative. We're moving on to round 7, I believe. You lost, so let's shift it back to Mark because he actually wasn't defeated.
Oh, nice.
I think it's only round 5. I lied. Oh, I got a 1.
I got a 4.
All right, what are you guys going to do? Any movement?
No, not from me.
I think I'm lined up to do some fighting.
All right, attack.
I'll move.
All right, Baggio Gar move. Oh wait, is the toad going to try and spit on another of the player characters?
No.
Dang it.
But the lean will carefully shoot her crossbow at the one on the far left. Take the -4.
Okay.
I just put that -4 in on the modifier when I plug away.
Mm-hmm. Did she reload? We have to reload crossbows now. I think she probably had time, right?
She's kind of just been standing around doing her thing.
Okay.
Let's get that -4 in there.
You have to put the Darovad after the roll, Jay. Terrible miss. Good thing she took the time.
Shoots that in the sky.
Darovad is a little unnerved by this blade as it slings out of the wooden scabbard at Faolan's side. Dramatic hiss.
Fulgar hits AC 4.
That hits.
Oh.
Man, Dolgar's
Points
a
of damage.
mess. 8 points of damage.
4 plus 4.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Why don't you magnify a bit on the battle for Twitch people?
Okay.
We can make it bigger, right?
I can embiggen this. Just like clicking on a blog. I think it was bigger because the battle was a little wider before. But that's no excuse. Thank you for that, sir.
That helps.
I think this song might get better. If it doesn't, we'll switch her. All right. Who's up?
All right. Illness will stab with his spear. Hits AC 4 on the one which cut down sliver bits.
Hits.
Oh, 5 damage.
All right. He sort of stumbles off. Falls. Woody sap draining from the many wounds on him.
Faolan calls, "Do your work, God's Bane." And hits AC 1 for 6 damage.
All right, this guy was also wounded, but it's not quite enough to kill him. All right, so...
Hear him.
So what happens is this guy reaches down into that leafy bag again and kind of just like throws his arm out, and the area is kind of full. It looks like summer in the Midwest from all the dandelions blowing through the air. You know, it just kind of fills the air here. Falcro is a 0-level human, right?
Yeah, sorry, is this before or after? Because Falcro has just hit AC 3. He gets a penalty, but it's a minimum of 1 damage. So he hits for 1 with his sword.
Okay, he's still alive. Just
still alive, yep. Falco is a 1st level fighter.
Oh, nice. So let's see here.
What?
So most of the people here stumble away, except for Fulgar and Baggio Gar. Everyone kind of slumps away. Let's roll initiative. You won last time again, Mark, right?
Yes.
Ooh,
Roll a 6.
Nice. So Fulgar and Bajiogar are up. What do they do?
We might be brothers.
Move in and swing.
All right.
Yep, and swing. Click and
Wait, where is,
switch.
which one's Fulgar?
Fulgar is what? Wait, no, underneath. There you go. Fulgar once again gets a happy roll.
Misses.
Oh, bad.
Oh, we passed magic. Fair enough.
Oh, you can still cast magic if you want.
Okay, I was just going to get off my little freehand drawing tool.
Finding it very hard to come to grips with.
Do a little webby thing right about there.
All right, I forgot. Does it get a saving throw or nothing? It just happens again.
Nothing. You just all gooed up.
You get nothing, sir.
You're all gooed up.
10 by 10 cubed.
And then we should burn the bleaster.
All right, yeah. So when the webbing came in, it kind of drew him back a little bit, and that's why he missed. What are you guys going to do the next round as this guy attempts to struggle free?
Said we light up a torch, throw in some oil with this woody gun.
And settle down.
All right,
She's got it.
She's asleep.
Maria's not asleep.
Yes, she is. See those Z's on her there?
How she? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yep.
Everyone's asleep except Fulgar and Bajiogar. So in a couple rounds, a thick black smoke flies up off of these guys, and the sapphire glow in the guy's eyes as he menacingly glares out at you fades away.
Well, I don't get to burn them up.
Yeah, you just did. You burnt him up.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Haha. Drawing tools.
Awaken. Faolan hears in his mind as the rest
He awakens.
the rest of the group slowly, drowsily awakens, except for Silverbits, who was stabbed.
He's just sleeping with you.
So,
Runs good day.
check on Silverbits' wounds.
Daravad, do you know the healing arts?
Yeah, I have no little skill in the arts. I can examine him, certainly. I should have looked up how that guy talked, because I couldn't remember. Stop laughing at me. Jeez, Mark.
just with you.
All right, so as he moves over there, so who's running him? Jay?
I'm running a Drovad.
Yeah, are you... Faolan asked if you knew something about the healing arts. You do. Are you going to go over there and...
Yeah, they gain 4 hit points.
Yeah, you don't have to use lay on hands yet, but you can, basically check out his wounds and see if he is dead. So what that is...
Yeah, I'm going to make
a death save for Silverbits.
Come on, Mark. Come on,
Silverbits. What is that? A D20?
Yeah, it's a saving throw versus death magic, poison. Ooh, did you make it?
14. Let me check my character sheet.
I got a book here.
13. That's what I.
Hey!
Yeah.
Thieves, 13 is what you need. So the wound wasn't quite as bad as we thought.
I was 3 under when I was hit.
Yeah, we don't care about that. But what we are going to do now is we do care about what the wound was.
Spear, wooden spear.
No, what the effect of the wound was. So we figure that out by rolling a d20 and a d6.
We roll. I roll.
You do. You roll
Okay.
your fate, sir.
D20. I rolled a 3.
Ooh, that's not good.
D6. I rolled a 3.
Where is
Well,
my
sort of like doubles in Monopoly. That's pretty good.
We get to roll again for a second wound.
Tell him up. Like that.
Where is my wound table? You know, the best thing to do is to reorder all your stuff and then don't remember what you did with it. It's the best.
At a DMing tip.
It is. I mean, that's just a life tip, I think. Redo your toolbox on a Friday when it's slow, and then when you go into work on Monday, you'll be sure to know exactly where all your stuff is. Isn't that right, Jay?
Yeah, something like that. I think that's how that works. That's a checklist.
It's the greatest. Well, geez, I can't even find my sheets now. I think.
Well, sounds like you just had a sprained ankle then.
Good God. All right, 9:37. Jeez, we didn't even make it to the place. We just have too much fun.
Talking about old times.
Vibrant.
Here we
Your
go.
experience.
All right, let's try here. This might be where it is. All right, I found it. I can tell you from experience that 3 is not very good on this table. Let's see if we can come up with some bonuses. All right, you were negative. It was after the fight. -3 plus 2 is -1 plus 2 plus 1. Let's see if do you have a con modifier, Sliverbits?
Con of 12, no modifier.
Oh, dang. So that comes out to a 4.
He probably has some more pudding cups.
Yes.
Feed him, put the pudding cups.
We gotta pack the wound.
Oh,
Hopefully,
no,
it's
this
for
is,
it. Vanilla chocolate.
this is bad.
Ooh.
Come on, man.
All right, so a massive blow to your shoulder causes a deadly injury. So roll a d6.
I rolled a 3 on a D6
No,
already.
roll it again.
Another one?
Yeah, another
Okay.
one.
5.
A 5. So basically the spear went through your shoulder and severed a bunch of tendons and the neural plexus, and your right arm you've lost the use of your right arm.
Does magical healing fix that?
It's going to take like a major restoration to fix it. But the lay on hands is going to save your life. If there wasn't a lay on hands, you would die within a round from the blood and the damage. But the magical healing brings you up, but you need a month's bed rest. So you can't climb, dual wield, or use two-handed weapons. You have a -3 to your strength.
Oh, okay. Nice.
The other roll is, if I would have given you the +1, the 4, you would have lost dex. So I went with this one instead.
Huh.
So a really nasty wound from this creature. So now what do?
I'm going to search these wood people.
All right,
And we
so
need to talk.
Study, take samples.
as you start checking them out, Baggio, have you ever seen these before?
I'm out.
Nope.
All right, so why don't you make an intelligence check?
Mainly because I don't want to.
You can make wisdom if you prefer.
Oh, definitely not. Oh my!
What a wise one.
I rolled a 1 ski.
Nice.
Nice. So,
Dumbest
after
wizard.
looking these guys over and checking out like their weapons and stuff, you leap to the conclusion that these are Sylvan.
Oh,
And so these weapons that they're using are forged silverite. And the cloth that they're wearing is silverite robes.
nice dibs.
And you find on their person oh, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to do this a different way.
So, would someone like to be a treasurer?
Sure.
Sure, he said, I like writing down treasure.
Especially when I copy and paste just too many times. Oh well.
Whoops.
Whoops, he said.
Rhymes with poops.
All right. Oh boy, this is not good. So, okay, roll pick even or odd and roll an even numbered die. Baggio.
I will pick even, and
Okay.
I will roll a
Roll.
1. Oh, a 132 sided die.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
So it was odd. So he had a spell scroll, but it was the one that you burnt up and it was destroyed. And this
So close.
that's what it was.
Oh.
Can it have been ripped to shreds by weapons first? Do you have that on your table? You know.
Yeah.
Underneath the burnoose, one of them is wearing a fairly fine looking helmet. And they do have significant chunks of silverite.
Oof.
So basically, that collar is marked with silverite that's been forged into spikes around the giant weasel.
I was going to say, Hobbs, Felcro was a tanner. I'd like to know how long it would take him to get some of the pelt of this giant weasel. And perhaps while he's at it, check to see whether it's eaten anything valuable.
So a tanner isn't necessarily a skinner, but
It's a bit of a stretch, but
Funny, because they have to stretch the skin to... Nice. As a half-brother who was a fiver.
Got in that.
So
I've never done this bit before, but it can't be that hard.
So why don't? Did you say
Very
Falco
good
was or Faolan was a tanner?
I was a tanner.
Oh, I like.
You forgotten already? That's why it
I
did
will
work.
sleep once more. God's
Oh,
bane
yes,
says. All right. Because your hit points are low, or what?
Yeah, and I'm sheathing that. This is like the what is Elric's sword? But it's like the lawful version of this. It's like it's terrifying.
What is Elric's sword?
Stormbringer.
Stormbringer,
Stormbringer.
I think.
duh.
Yeah. Anyway, I think. Whew. Yeah.
All right, so
I would-
you can go ahead. Do we know what's his wisdom or intelligence on Falcro?
His intelligence is actually, I was wrong. It's actually 15.
Oh, nice. So go
Believe it or
ahead and
not.
do that with disadvantage, and if you make it, then you can just make a dex check to see if you can properly skin the giant weasel.
No, you can't.
Okay, if you can't, then you can make it. You can do the dex
Get
check
the
at
weasel.
disadvantage. Wait, yeah, you can do the dex check at disadvantage if you want. What'd you say, Mark?
Nothing.
It was me. I was thinking my new British slang thing. Skin the weasel.
Oh boy.
You know,
Skin the weasel.
He actually makes the deck check.
it is Saturday night.
All right, so
He makes the deck.
Mark always skins the weasel on Saturday night. All right, so you successfully have a hide from this giant weasel, or it's a giant, yeah, a giant. Oh, there's a giant ferret. Could have been a giant ferret, I guess. I guess the weasel's way worse though.
And was there anything in the
They
gut?
latch.
What's that, sir?
Was there
Weasel.
anything in the gut?
No, it doesn't. It
Sorry,
doesn't
Mark.
look. It doesn't look like weasels are known for eating their prey. Maybe these guys actually. It seems well kept. The skin certainly seems like it could be valuable.
Nice. Well, brothers and sisters.
Oh wait, I meant to say.
All right.
Baggio, since you knew what they were, you have heard tales that the Sailven have a heart stone.
Stones? I mean, you cut them open and you find stuff like a present?
If you want to. You've also heard it called a seed. There was once a party of adventurers that were given a quest to find a heart seed, because that's how they reproduce.
Well, these guys ain't gonna reproduce because I'm chopping them fuckers out. What?
No, that's what they use. They take the heart seeds and then they're planted, and then a new Sailven is created.
Oh,
Like a chia pet.
So you can make a, you should just be able to do it. So we're going to add 2 with that. Oh, I forgot. 1 isn't supposed to be that good in this game. All right. I already took my finger off the keyboard. Though.
suppositories.
So they're softly glowing, whitish orb with almost like a blue eye inside them of a sapphire glow. They're the size of a hardball.
Okay. Said they had silverite robes.
Yeah, so the material looks like it doesn't soil easily and doesn't tear easily, but it doesn't give you. They're not robes of protection. They're not magical. The blades will give you +1 to hit and +1 to damage, but if you roll a 1 or a 20, they're destroyed. The tempering is gives them an unbelievable sharpness, but also a brittle edge.
So a 5% chance of being destroyed.
10.
10, really?
And actually,
No, we don't roll 20s. We might roll ones, but we don't roll 20s. So 5%.
Valid. I rolled 2 ones today.
highest dice.
So
I'll look down at my destroyed diaphanous robes. Look over at one of those silverite robes. Again at my bloody thigh, through my
Nice.
robes. And take it off. And go find one of them robes.
What
the
happened?
end of an era.
The diaphanous robes have been removed. What happens? It's not like you have to hide your eyes, Nick. You could always see everything he's got anyway. They're diaphanous, for God's sake. For God's main sake.
There were so many stains in that robe. Man, just down the crack and back. Just sweat stains from the jungle.
Now you are. Now you're like Baggio the Pristine.
I'll pull some twigs out of my beard. I might even comb my hair tomorrow.
So, Philness could help you with that. He could help you to volumize. Yeah.
He could probably teach me how to be more dexterous like him, too.
So
A
these
5
are my
is looking
thoughts.
really good.
I mean, Faolan doesn't take well to any sort of restriction on his plans, but it's looking unlikely that we're going to make it to the Platybelladon Graveyard. I'm wondering whether, given that we could try and press on. I don't know how everyone's real world time is going, but also we're kind of in the vicinity where what's his name, Daravad's comrades might be, and that would be an honorable thing to do. Would be to find out what's going on with them, and that might be a more containable part of our quest. And so that's what I'm leaning toward.
We're close, I know it.
I can still scout.
Excellent. It's good. Thank goodness you pulled through.
I think I'll be all right. Just let me a sling. My bad arm.
You've done your work this time. Yeah, so I think if we're going to found this Order of the Bronze Gate, it would be good to be in the good graces of the Order of Mentecles or Mentecles, anyway. So let's, unless there's any objections, that's the plan, is to head south and to try and find where his comrades were.
Okay.
All in favor? All right.
All in favor. Aye.
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 All right, back to the map.
How far into the night? How far into the night did this
There was one
encounter
more
take place?
watch before daylight, so it was very late, and it seems like the same path. You're headed in the same direction they were coming from, due south.
Oh, nice.
So what's the morning comes to the green-hued, slightly raining drizzle of the jungles of Kalmatta. The camera pans across the remnants of a brutal battle, a flayed corpse of a giant weasel, the trunky forms of the Sailven stripped not only of their Sailven silverite robes, but also of their barky skin, their heart seeds unceremoniously daggered from their chests.
I used them as a chamber pot.
What does Sliver Bits do?
Copious amounts of Sliverbit's blood splashed around the campfire. If I can stumble forward, I will. The next morning, I will do a little scouting to the south.
And what does that look like?
That's me going as far as I can until, because is it rocky, and
Yeah, it's
it gets more rocky south,
starting
right?
to move up into hill land. It's still jungle.
So I don't really need to go as far to get out of sight and duck behind a rock or a tree, right?
You don't go far, but you actually spot some ruins up on a ridge. It looks like a large stone arch and like the remnants of some kind of small bartizan or fortification.
Actual information? I'm taking back actual information?
Indeed.
Well, this is going to ruin my reputation, but I will go back and share that with the party.
Faolan is as always impressed with, and now with only one arm as well.
Struggling back. Small ruins, an archway above, up on the ridge.
We're here. You found it. Good work, Sliver Bits.
Sorry, hang on. Is that God's Bane or the other thing? The other guy?
What's that?
Is that God's Bane or Daravad?
That's Daravad.
All right.
Glad to be helpful.
God's
Onward,
Bane
friend.
is more like this.
All right. I remember. I make sure God's Bane is firmly scabbarded, and we press on.
So you don't have to go far. I'm just trying to get the maps situated here.
That's a special hex. That's extra bonus.
Yeah, it's
XP,
100 XP.
Nice.
This is awesome.
You do spot a location. Let me gather up. Thulgar, who's in the lead? I'm just kind of tossing this together. You guys can make changes if you'd like.
Use another night's rations, right?
Yep. Rations for all.
Oh, yeah.
For all had a good night.
Sliver Bits.
So Philness is pretty rough as well, so maybe we'll leave him and Sliverbits somewhere pretty safe in the marching order. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Look at the ruins.
Ooh.
So the greenish hued mist, as you guys moved down south, going up the rise of the encroaching Kalmatta mountains that are edging, a few miles down, that peak even atop above the cover of the jungles. You do spot these ruins up above, and your vision is pretty good. It's still green hued, but it's not overly heavily foliage, but there's some here, and the mist has now been burnt away. And once more, I wanted to call him Daggerlad, but that's not right. Davarad says, yes, my memory returns. Wait, what's that? And he points up towards the ruin, and there you can see, almost like a tabard, a bloody white flag with a cross on it, and he recognizes it as a tabard of Mentecles, of the Templars of Mentecles.
Can you ping where that is? I'll point to it and say, there. See? There.
Right. Will you lead us on, Daravad? Fulgar, you have like a reach weapon, is that right?
No, I do not. I have a
Alright.
two-handed battle axe, and then I also fall back to a shield and hand axe.
Alright.
Paul just has the spear.
Okay, nice.
I'm really just a close-up in...
Alright. Well, let's let you close up, Fulgar, where you can do your thing. And we'll put Poldus and Faolan behind with spears.
Do we like the Templars?
They're lawful.
Lawful as well.
My demonic toad rumbles.
Mhm.
I'm gonna spit on that thing fierce.
So Falco and Fulgar up front, then Poldus and Faolan behind.
All right.
Next ring.
We'll flip that up. Let's do this.
And then Daravad. I'm going to call out, watch the ridges for an ambush. We don't know whether Daravad's brothers and sisters remain alive, or whether this is some ambush.
Good night, Weebs. I will see you at 8 a.m. in the morning, sir.
Yeah, I hear some of these encounters stay static, and then like they can be triggered like months later. They're just waiting. That's what Hobbs told me once.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
How much do you heal a day if you're adventuring there, Hobbs?
I think it's 1d3 if you're in a comfortable area, or it's 1 point a night if you're not. But you guys didn't rest again after your fight last night.
Sounds good.
Jason. Phelan's going to have his bow ready and kind of watching the ridges above.
Yeah, both of my magic users are casting shield right now since it lasts an hour.
Okay.
Attempt to recoup. Hooray.
hurrah.
Huzzah. All right, now what? Go ahead and put your shield icon on.
Now we start.
Yes, sir. We shall. Deline, put on your shield, sing your song. Ba-da-ba-ba.
So,
I sing a song of shielding.
you're in front of Poldus.
Who? Falcro?
Fulgar is in front of, should be next to Falco in front of Poldus, if you're cool with that.
Yep. That you like?
Oh, on the other side, yeah. Right. There we go, do this. There we go. And then, oh, it's all good. Yeah, that's good. Should I just move Falco forward, and then we know that's the front rank?
Sure.
That was helpful.
Despite only having one arm, am I actually at 4 hit points again now?
No, you can't.
am I,
Really
like-
your body can't catch up to that healing all the way until you finish that bed rest out.
So I'm like 1 hit point, 1 strike away from going under again.
Yeah, you're basically kind of just, limping along and pretty sorely wounded, heavily lost a lot of blood, and until you get some really powerful type of magic. Oh, I meant to mention, there were inside that package
Leeches.
slugs, leech
Oh,
slugs.
fresh.
Can I put one on my arm? See what it does?
Yeah, do you do that?
Yeah.
It won't stay on the wound. It keeps crawling up towards your neck.
Let it
man,
go.
I'd hand those.
All right, so it slowly tracks up. You can see the sweat kind of sliver bits dripping past it. It continues up, reaches your ear, and starts to wiggle inside.
I watch excitedly.
Do you let it go?
I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, I let it go.
Slips inside, and you kind of hear like something, and then you can feel a sense of soft euphoria kind of just passes over your body and numbs the pain. And it just feels like you just took a pee in the swimming pool without the purple stuff showing up.
Nice.
Except the people actually saw, so maybe it is like the purple showing up.
I don't care. I don't care though.
No, man, it's pimp.
Exactly. Pain's gone.
Yeah, so it's a different kind of healing. So I'll let you get half effect. 3 points back. From the
And
loss
I was
of
at
the pain.
1?
Yeah, so yeah, up to 4.
That's my max.
All right, so there is one weirdo alien healing slug left over.
Still can't use the arm.
No, it doesn't come back out though.
Can I research a magical thing for him down the line to give him a sort of like a necromantic arm?
Sure.
Good.
And it's also possible that you might be able to talk to like Vicar Visa or Mungo at one of the temples in Sindanor for some greater healing. But I do like the idea of going to look for some. It's possible that the old matron at the Platybelladon Mound might know something too. It doesn't usually cost a lot to get her help, but she did help the mute fix his legs.
Yeah.
We still owe her for that, actually. We never fulfilled our end of the bargain.
When was the last time we saw the mute? Bum, bum, bum.
That was the last time we saw the mute.
You owe her.
All right, moving on.
All right.
But yeah, we can definitely
We'll talk about what happened there later. It's NSFW or whatever.
It's awkward.
All right, so I need dex checks from Falkro, Thulgar, and Darovad.
All right.
Do we know what Darovad's dex is yet?
No.
Ooh, it's not real good. It's a 6.
Better than 4?
It's a 6.
God, I'm envious. He is so good.
So Darovad fails. Falkro succeeds. What about Thulgar? Oh, Thulgar, did you succeed or fail? You failed?
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys pass over this area, two dudes fall into a pit, and that would be Darovad and Thulgar, and it's spiked with bungees. You fell into a spike pit. Seven points of damage as you fall down into the pit and are slightly impaled by some of the Falkro luckily jumps to the side, though.
Now that is spread between us?
No, that's how much you take from the 10-foot fall plus the spikes at the bottom.
Character.
Yeah. You had a chance to
hold them out.
You had a chance to not fall in just from the dex check. That's why it's kind of feels a little more dangerous.
Oh, everyone's still alive, but we could use a handout.
All right, I will find a handout for you. Let me look.
You mean a handout of the hole?
Oh, no, I was just going to give you a handout. Like, here's a handout.
Right, I know you are, but I'm looking for those things are down there.
No, this handout is rumored to be some of the skinless men who wander the obsidian mounds. You just asked for a handout. I thought I'd help you out. There you go.
Then we go.
So
I'll get pulled as a rope, a knotted rope, to go up and pull him out.
All right, yeah, it takes you a little while, but you do. You get these guys out. You know, they have these pungy sticks, marks impaling them, and they're like, "Oh shit, this is a dangerous area. It was well hidden. Whoever set this trap are certainly masters of the jungle."
Can you tell how long ago it was set?
Sounds like a disadvantage intelligence or wisdom check.
Oh, whoever was just yammering, though, if they're so smart.
Oh, that was this narrator. We know how smart he is.
Looks like I made a disadvantage intelligence check.
Nice. You think that it's not like it's been here for years or anything. In fact, you would guess that the covering is really recent. Like someone is definitely keeping good track of this and upkeeping it. Certainly beware.
Would Daravad know the sort of capability, the training and the capabilities of his comrades, and whether this is the sort of thing that they would set up necessarily?
No,
he obviously didn't recognize.
Templar of Mentecles would do this.
Obviously. All right. I put my hand on the hilt of God's Bane, and I say, God's Bane, we are here to rescue fellow warriors of law. Will you aid me in... Hang on, do I know it can find the traps?
Do you have to try to... Are you still down on hit points or something?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So let's see what happens when you try to use God's Bane. This should be fun. You send your will through the hilt, the bejeweled hilt of God's Bane, and try to awaken the sentience within. Who dares awaken me?
It is I, Faolan Oathkeeper, burst out of the chasm, etc., etc., etc.
A lot of titles.
You have
Servant of the
many
Lord.
titles.
I long only to serve law. And it seems that this is a fitting way to do so.
Are you at half hit points?
No. Close. But I'm 5 out of 7. I rolled a 1 when I became level 2.
Oh, that's awesome.
So are we trying to get...
What do
bodies?
you wish of me?
If you can guide us, if you can guide us through the traps which lead to this hilltop fortress, there are warriors in the service of law who were last sighted here, and we wish to rescue them and dedicate them to the service of law on this island. Only something else has set dishonorable traps in the way. If you can alert us to where these are as we make our advance.
See, like a wave of a tingling sensation passes over the party. I do not sense the lords of law. We must kill whatever killed them.
Very well. Let it be so. Will you guide us through their traps so that we may slay them in an honorable fashion, as decreed by the lords of law?
Nice wording.
Yeah.
How far can it do it?
I think it's only 10 foot. I was going to kind of hold it and advance, I guess.
Yeah, you got to be up front to use that, I think.
Yeah.
So why don't you just use your token and lead the way, and you can trade places with Falcro or Daravad or whatever. So whoever is chaotic in the group, you definitely had a very unpleasant sensation. Neutral folks, just like raise the hair on the back of your hands and forearms. But lawful folks, had a fairly decent sensation from it. And now, how often can you do it?
Purposefully.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, 3
I'm going to purposefully make the same noises I made when I was healing. Like I enjoy the feeling. And I'll thank the sword and sword bearer.
What does Baggio feel about this?
Well, his bush raises in his arm hair. But he's neutral. He's just trying to tell his toad to shut up and let these guys do their thing, huh?
So you're not sure what these traps are, but you certainly have a sensation where they may be.
So I point them out.
That's amazing.
Faolan's hair kind of like tingling a little bit with the energy as he does so.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's psychedelic on us.
The ruin steams with chaos, but the arch is worse. All right, so as you move there, actually probably go a little farther. I'm sure you're gonna try and point everything out as the whole group moves.
Yeah.
All right. So what we're going to do now is give me 1 second. I'm just kind of throwing these people in here.
In my kind of head fiction, when Faolan uses the sword, this kind of like strange, kind of like almost like glow kind of comes around, and like his hair kind of like everything kind of extends just like a little bit.
Okay.
And like hums.
So when you guys pass that area, those tumble of rocks there come tumbling down that escarpment. So all the people who would get hit, so Falcro, Poultice, Baggio, all of you guys, since he's pointing it out, I will give you, you can choose to dive forward to an unoccupied square, or you can move backwards. Otherwise, this whole area here is going to be filled with rock and rubble.
I'll jump back.
Yeah, jump.
So you can't move into the area that Poldus is in.
All right, yeah. Well, I guess he's going forward. Oh, there we go.
So, yeah, you're still going to get hit there. Poldus and Falcro still have to move. So does Deline. Oh, splitting us up! That's what Devarad yells.
Now you tell me.
All right, so you guys dive. It looks like Philness has to move again.
All right, he's going to go back.
All right. So the area is full of choking dust. People jump and dive out of the way of these rubble as this comes flying down. Who are we at? Mark, did you ever lose initiative?
No.
Oh, you're
Let's roll for initiative. You can see up on top up there are more of these white-robed Sailven.
I roll a 4.
A 3. These guys have bows, though. What are you going to do? Movements.
Can I call a quick timeout? Nick, are we trying to get that cloak thing hanging up there with the cross on it, or get people?
Sorry, yeah, we would have explained this. So there's meant to be. Actually, that is a really good point. So the idea was to rescue this Templar's brethren, but we kind of know that there's no law and that it reeks of chaos.
Okay.
So, yeah, really good point. So in a sense, well, we haven't really completed Daravad's quest. We might still want to find the bodies, but we're basically choosing between whether we kill these Sailven now and rescue the bodies. But there's probably, it doesn't sound like there's anyone left to rescue alive.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's still honor in
Oh, absolutely. And look, if we've got
carrying through, taking the hill, and all that, right?
oh yeah, I mean this looks awesome, but yeah. And we should reclaim their bodies anyway.
All right, so movement.
Before movement, because of the 4 M's, we have to declare magical effects.
Well, you're supposed to do that actually before. So this whole area is full of rubble. All right, so you can't really pass back and forth between there.
Can we climb up by the Moriah?
What's that?
Could we climb through around Moriah and pull this?
No, the whole thing should be filled up. I screwed that up.
Okay, so that's just definitely a... All right.
There. Yeah, it's
So
split. The
we're
party has
past
been
magical
split.
effects?
Yeah, what are you gonna? Well, first is movement. You just have to say that you're gonna do a magical effect first, and then when it's time, then you can do it. So movement. Is anyone moving?
Stilgar is running to the cliff face and scale.
All right, so that's a pretty sharp cliff face, and it's about 12 feet high. So make a dex check. If you succeed, you'll be up there at the end of your next round. If you fail, we'll roll a d4, and that'll be 2 plus that is how many rounds it's going to take you to climb up that.
My dexterity is 4, so
maybe you don't want to climb. Maybe you want to run. You could run full speed. You would just be at a -2 AC, but you could move 3 times your movement rate if you want to try to run around.
I would be running in that direction. I avoid not anything that looks really difficult to climb.
So you were right. Where were you? Right here?
I was right on the palm tree.
Oh, okay. So move your token. Anytime that you're gonna turn and not go in a straight line, hit your right click button. So I'll show you. So say this was your route. See that?
Yeah, wow, that's pretty.
So you do that and show me what your route is.
Think.
No, you're gonna have to be on the cursor. You'd be on like the cursor so you can move your token. You actually hold down your left button, move the token, and then click right. Do your right click where you're gonna stop. You might have to do it twice, yeah. And then you just keep following that along. But you do it. I might have interrupted it because I had your token grabbed. So you have plate armor on? So normally you can move what? 4 squares, 20 feet.
Or 30.
I think it's 20.
Okay.
Let me see. metal armor is 20 feet per round, so you can run 60 feet. So you could actually run 12. Or 100 and... I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's my route.
It should only be 60 feet, right? 60. You won't be able to attack in that round, but I think I know where you are. We'll just go right where you are, okay? Right where you ended up. All right, which was right here. Roll a dex check.
I think that with rolling so crappy, that I could get a really low number, but nope. I've failed my deck check.
So as you run up, you run over something hidden in the foliage, and a rope snaps up around Thulgar's ankles. And he's upside down, hanging from a rope at that spot. It's around his ankles. Who's up? Movement?
Okay. Alright. So, Velcro will run after him. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because that's 2 diagonals. And then I don't know if he can quite get to there for 8. And then he won't be able to do anything else, but his aim is to rescue Ulgar.
Okay. Lean runs over there.
I got a hand.
Yep. Baja will come in a bit too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Everyone who's moving can move.
2, 3.
So if a guy's got leather on, he can move how far?
Leather armor is 30 feet around. You can run 90 feet.
Okay.
But you're at a disadvantage. You have a -2 to your AC when you're doing that. Or +2 really, but you know what I mean. It's easier to hit you with bows and stuff.
Makes sense.
So Poldus runs over.
Whoa.
Then Philness up with Deline.
So you can move Darovad as well. Jay. Faolan can move. Sliverbits can move. Moria can move.
I moved them down below that ridge.
All right, they're hiding down
cover.
there. I like it.
Yeah, because they have bows, you said, right?
Yeah.
And sorry, Jason, just to check. So you said I couldn't use a magical effect this round, or I'm waiting for the magic. Okay, yeah, but I can't move.
It goes movement, then magic.
And I can't use a magical effect and move.
No. You can move half your combat movement.
Okay. All right.
It's kind of trippy music with Jay's trippy lighting.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm psychedelic rock and roll playing.
Which way did I show this trap right here? I probably should have showed that trap. You guys see that trap?
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone go through here? I think is that the way that Darovad went? Is around the hole, this side of the hole?
Yes, it is.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
Well, these can be dead like his buddies, says my toad.
Fires off. All right, so make a dex check for Darovad.
Darovad, I don't know his specs.
I think we rolled it before. Wasn't it like a 7 or something?
6. I thought it was really good.
6.
So you had a 6 or not.
Darovad.
All right, so there's a rope snaps like a branch of a tree is like tied back, and when he goes over it, he hits the tripwire, and it's got spikes on it, and it chunks into him.
Chunks in.
He's only got
into him.
Those fiddly bits.
4 points of damage.
he's on 1.
Is at 0 hit points.
He's at 0?
Yeah, he had 7 before.
11, then he got pummeled by 7, and now, yeah. For Blighter.
Maybe you should put that other slug in his ear.
Yeah. Where's he
might
at?
On himself.
You said he is at.
I should.
He's at 0, so he's down. All right. Is that everybody? Now let's go to magic. Faolan.
Yeah, so I'm gonna call on God's Bane to lift one of these sailmen up into the air. So I'm gonna lift him up into the air with the intention of dropping him on his pungy sticks.
So how far can you move him?
20 feet around.
All right,
So I can't quite.
So he's
get him there,
one of
but-
these guys is airborne right now.
Yeah.
You can see like leaves and foliage and vines trailing from him.
I think he might get a save though versus
Yeah,
spell.
he failed it. That was that 5 that I just rolled.
Okay.
There, we'll give him some wings. He just had a Red Bull. So you can move him about 10 feet probably now with the hypotenuse. Are you moving him over towards Faolan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have the other leech? Is that me? I had the other one. No.
I think
to you.
so.
Sure.
Is it possible for me to worm my way up this lower ridge area here?
So Silverbits is a thief. I will let you make a climb walls check to scamper up there.
You should be in no
Remember, I
pain.
don't have.
Oh, you only have half
that's
of your
true.
arm. So, yeah.
I'll
wow.
get Moravia to boost me up.
All right. Well, all right. That's fine. So you can be at the top of that hill. You've already moved once this round, haven't you?
Okay, I'll be at the top of the hill behind the bush. Well, this is the second round, right? The first round I ducked behind the ridge,
This is
and now
still
I'm.
the first round.
My bad. I'm doing this the next round. Then I'll just leave it.
You can be up there at the beginning of the next round. It's fine. All right. So is that everyone? No attacks. So this guy can't. I mean, it doesn't say that he's like grappled or restrained.
I am behind the bush when I get up there, so.
Okay.
That's robbery.
All right. So Phelan's holding the sword, and he's like hair is flying back from his man bun, right?
Yeah.
So this guy, as he's like floating, you know, he's like, he can still move, and he's kind of moving around. He doesn't seem too overwrought or disturbed that you're using magic on him. So I think you guys are beginning to realize that the Sailven are fairly steeped in magic themselves. He reaches down and flings something down at Faolan. Thorny vines immediately erupt from the ground beneath Faolan. He takes 4 points of damage as they shred and affect him.
Can I sunder a shield around that?
So this is the equivalent of a magic missile.
Yeah, it's all right.
So, like fireball.
So it has a
What's that?
Yeah, got it.
What were
it's
you
got a
saying, Mark?
physical trajectory the shield could get in the way of.
Yeah, like you could knock the seeds away when they were coming down. That's cool. I'll say that. But the seeds were magical in nature, and so it was enough to destroy the shield. When the vines sprouted on the very shield and ripped it into pieces.
Ow.
Alrighty. Who is that? Oh wait, this other guy. He sees everyone coming on and he sprints backwards. This guy steps over. These guys fire bows down at this group. Ooh, all right, so one of them is firing at Fulgar and the other at Poldis. All these guys ran, so your AC is -2. I'm going to give him another bonus because Thulgar is just swinging there. He can't really do a whole lot to defend himself.
Hey!
Oh, they all just, they must be alarmed. They just come out and arrows come shooting down at those guys. So
That was income.
we still are now on round 2 of the Sailed Ambush. And I believe Mark is still in control, right? A 4 and a 1. So, no one's. Are you gonna? You're still using magic, so that'll happen on the magic phase, and then I think it's movement. So Sliverbits, you can run over there, shove one of these things in his ear if you want.
So he's like on the edge of some foliage there, right?
Say that again.
He's on the edge of some bushes and foliage.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to dive in behind him in the foliage and just reach out with the leech and put it right up into his ear.
Nice. All right, so let's make a roll. I think the Paladin of Mentecles is going to have advantage on this roll. So go ahead and roll 2d20, Jay.
Jay, he's yours.
Jay.
Pulling a d20.
Yeah, 2d20 because you're trying to save his life here and get your guys' payday. Ooh, I think that's probably gonna make it.
16's good, huh?
Probably, but I got it.
Only getting some good rolls.
Yeah.
With 20. Got to come to grips with somebody now in combat.
Oh yeah, he easily makes it. So he is alive. Now roll a d20 and a d6.
Don't roll a 3.
Yeah, don't roll low.
Nine on the 20 and a 2 on the 6. Those are what I would consider know about. Oh.
All right, so it seems like it gashed. But where it slammed into him, it's affected his AC. So his AC is at a -2. So He loses 2 points of AC. But it stopped him from either being lame or from severing like his femoral artery or something. So he just loses 2 points of AC.
And is he also now in need of rest before he can be a regular actor?
Let me see here.
On hands. Hey, so his AC is the same as mine.
So he
Soldier.
is.
Matthew.
So he only needs 1 week's bed rest.
So for now, he's a non-combatant.
Pretty much. Yeah. Just because he's limping along.
Convalescing.
Yeah.
The
anyone
baggage
else
train.
moving?
I will make
Or
my.
better cut himself down.
He does cry out, "There's only one tabard. More of my men could be alive within," as he's trying to struggle to his feet as he's jerking erratically as a strange alien slug has been inserted into his brain.
So I will move my half.
All right, I'm in chat now. It looks like you're heading off, or maybe you already did. I haven't been paying attention to chat long enough, I guess.
How are we?
I've been
How are we for real world time?
We're
Just in
probably
terms of-
edging towards the time we should be wrapping up. What
But
Is-
falling back is a good idea.
Yeah.
movement? Anyone else moving?
So we need to get. Well, we need to cut Thulgar down if that falls in the movement.
Fulgar can do that himself, can he?
Yes.
Oh.
He's just probably going to make a dex check. If he fails, it's going to be like falling 10 feet. This will take a d6 of damage.
So,
You
Get
can
out
just
of
do
the
that
way.
now if you want to.
That's. He falls on his head. Said D6.
Yeah, you can roll that too. 1 point.
so Faolan calls out. Godsbane says, "None lawful live. We will retake this place another day."
Are you at half hit points?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, still because I sundered the shield. And so it's time we need to move down. Argio, Philness won't retreat until you and Deline start.
take this place now,
Uh,
Oathkeeper.
oh, mama. Look,
I'm ready for magic when I get to do magic.
apparently Godsbane doesn't know the rules of West March's games and what happens at the end of this section.
Are you going to
Like, I'd
exert
love
your
to.
will over him?
Right now I think I can probably satisfy Godsbane by dumping this fellow into the punji sticks. I think that's what
your
I'm
effort?
doing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my.
Yeah, I'm not making you make a roll. That was just a little fluff for you. And I wanted
No,
to
no,
use
I
my
know it.
Optimus Prime voice one more time before the end of the night.
You know, man, I love the fluff. Just keep it coming.
All right, buddy. All right, so is anyone else
Okay.
moving?
Nope.
Nope. All right, magic.
Magic. 180 feet or 140 feet away, I can, up to 180, and initiate a lightning bolt.
Oh, nice.
Is that a stone wall right here that I
Yes.
can bounce off of? All right, I'm going to put it here. So it goes boing, boing.
Nice.
Nice.
Roll damage.
All right, I'll roll the first 5d6. Would you make a save versus both, or just one save?
Probably a save versus both because you're going to take the damage twice.
So,
Oh, I thought that was my saves. I'm like, oh, I didn't make any of them. It looks like the first guy made it twice. The second guy made it once. So he's still going to take 13 points of damage. The other guy is going to take...
Well, I don't know if you want to take 13 twice, but I rolled like feces. Holy crap.
I was just going to take 13 twice, but I can...
Sounds good to me.
Unless you want me to take... But that, let's remember we're doing that. Either way, both of these guys are incinerated.
Incinerated.
Incinerated and
Maybe God's
obliterated.
Bane was right.
And praise Serpent Staff to reclaim spell on a 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Jackpot. Jackpot.
Is
Listen to
Deline
your
doing
sword.
anything? Philness is fixing his hair behind Baggio Gar. Why don't you
Actually,
tell us?
Deline's braiding it. Deline's braiding his hair a little better.
This is really a French braid. I kind of prefer.
Yeah.
Philness
I feel like I've lost a lot of weight.
his locks out as if it's kind of a commercial, and stands dramatically there and offers Deline a piece of his fine cheese.
I thought he was going to say a piece of something else. His mind. Anyway,
Let's skin that weasel.
what's Poldus doing?
Hang on, did the guy drop into the thing?
Yeah, he's dead.
No,
Ay.
Yeah, that's all I needed. I'm happy now.
All right. I feel like we've hit almost every single bingo spot. Everyone's drank all their drinks from all the... I haven't said tumescent yet, but we'll say one of those wooden guys exploded in a tumescent sappy glory.
So...
I'll cackle gleefully. I'm ready to do it again. Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
I love violence.
It makes me feel whole inside.
What do we think, lads? Is this crazy, or do we finish this off?
Oh, we're finishing it.
All right.
Listen to your better brain. That sword.
Jay's like, actually, Thulgar didn't move.
I heard falling back, and now we're
He's prone anyway, so
in
that was his action this round. Oh, no, this is another round. This is the next round, so you could stand up at the very least. Is that it? Is Poldus staying there with him? Is he doing something?
Yeah, he's gonna help them up, and then they're gonna go and fight.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
try to talk Poldus into joining me.
Sword has decreed it.
Is this a new round?
No, this is still. Oh, yeah, this guy.
Need to roll a new one?
I don't think.
What?
I don't think I moved this phase, did I?
You did not.
Disappears.
Can Baggio see him from where he is? Oh, not now. Huh?
No.
Coward.
Oh.
There's a cave up there that
Through
Poldus and Thulgar can see underneath the arch.
Beneath the
The arch.
All right, where's Thulgar and Poldus running to? We can do initiative, I guess.
Let's all meet up at the two corpses. Or nearabouts.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
Go ahead, move.
Nice.
Picking maneuver.
All right, hold it a second. All right, Thulgar can move. Poldus, roll a dex check.
He doesn't have one yet.
All right, let's roll 3d6.
All right.
He's got 10, so roll a d20.
Roll D20. Oh, look at that.
He made
God
it.
damn.
Jay, if it's okay with you, I'll just move our knight friend along with the walking wounded.
Please do.
How well is he? Like, how many hit points is he on?
Well, he's got a leech in his ear, so I think he's at least happy about it, whatever it is.
It's a walking wounded.
I'm wondering if we keep him back
Thulgar,
Yeah.
you can continue your movement.
We're at the back. The three of us are at the back.
10 more feet.
Us two in the
Gotta watch out for looking for traps.
All right, Poldus, when you hit one of those things that it almost killed Darovad swings up, a branch swings up, and he jumps out of the way, rolls and dives out of the way. All right, is Baggio, Deline, or Philness moving?
Yeah, can you see the path I've drawn for Baggio?
No.
Oh.
I might have missed it.
He's hustling right here. I don't know if there's traps along
All
this.
right, roll it. Oh, wait, I have to. All right. All right, yeah, nothing happens. Is Philness moving?
Yeah, he'll follow the same path, so he won't be able to go quite as fast because he's got leather.
Okay.
And Deline will follow.
All right, make a dex check.
Oh, Philness. Oh, he just misses.
Oh, he did? Oh,
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Oh dear.
Alright, so Deline probably ran with him, so she... Oh, wait, let me see. She might have... No, it...
She was
it
going to
triggered.
follow him. She was going to follow him, was my declaration, but your call. So,
She can make a dex check at advantage. She can roll 2d6 for Philness.
she can roll 2d6 for Philness?
No, Philness can roll 2d6 for himself.
Oh,
You can make a dex check with advantage with Deline.
gotcha. Let's see if I can.
Oof.
Yeah, she makes it twice.
All right,
I
nice.
think-
So she jumps out of the way, but I think Philness probably expires.
Yeah.
Oh, she makes it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So Philness falls in, punctured with multiple punji sticks.
But she braided his hair with armor. It's like,
Yeah, the hair looks good, and his eyes slowly fade. All right.
I'll sing a sad song right here for the rest of the round.
Okay. Like, what is this sad Celine Dion song? Does anybody know?
I don't know. I'm proud to say I don't know, but
Oh, he's got to bring out a bit of Titanic, surely.
yeah. Standing over the edge of the pit like a dude.
Jay's like, just gives the nod. All right. So, who is next round? Are you trying to chase, or you're meeting up at the bodies? So, Fulgar, you reach it. Poldus, where are you going?
That's what I like.
Who's on Poldus? Baggio?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oop, oh, I just drew a picture, sorry.
It's all right.
That was.
Make a dex
thank
check. You're going right past it, so make a dex check.
Hold this? Make
I'm
a
pretty
dex check?
sure that Falcro and Faolan are all taking the same route, and there's a pit right there. So,
Hey, I'm gonna stage whisper over to Faolan. Don't forget the heart seeds.
There were some.
I'll never forget
so
that.
all you guys can make dex checks as you run across this pit, because I'm pretty sure Faolan and
All right.
Falcro
You
were
did
all going there. What's that?
I'm
did
sorry.
draw predicted.
Hey!
Oh no, Poldus. You can roll 2d6 for Poldus. Oh, and Faolan. One of you guys can choose who rolls it.
So,
Well, here's Poldus.
You can choose after you roll if you want.
sorry, what are we doing?
You fell in this pit.
Ah,
Poldus first and broke his fall if he lands on me.
Yeah, roll your own damage. We'll see what happens.
what are we rolling?
Poldus took 7.
It's 2d6.
Oh.
Did somebody have a kid crying, or was Hobbs doing a Bulbus's voice?
That was
Falling in the
Nick's
pit.
child.
Yeah, that was me.
All right, so Faolan takes 10 points of damage.
Nah.
Oof.
Is he still
I
alive?
passed it. Who was?
No, you rolled a 17.
Uh,
Or unless
no, you're right.
Unless that was unless you rolled the 2 first.
I didn't really specify, did I? I rolled the 2 and then a 17.
So which of your characters dies, Falcro or Faolan?
Well, what's the GM? What's the GM thing to do?
I'll let you
So-
decide.
Odds and even.
All right, we'll go odds and.
This sounds just like your first session, Nick, except it was I'm in chat now making the decision which character dies, and then both of them died.
Both of them died. All right, I will roll 1d2.
Which is which?
So,
You gotta
Faolan is even.
Okay.
I mean, like, Faolan dies on even.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, Velcro. It's bad anyway. So, 10.
hey man! All right, so now you guys can pull him out and make a. He can see if he survives, though. You can make a dex. You can make a death save on him because he's a first level character. Poldus cannot. Who's drawing pictures up here? What's going on?
Down there at the bottom,
Yeah.
Baggio this round cast a web
Oh, okay. Across there. I like it.
across that arch and everything.
Perfect. All right, so let's
Do the save.
let's see the save.
Ah, this is sad. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
man. Oh,
Worked so hard on the voice.
Hey, man.
Worked so hard on the voice.
Faolan scream.
He's got GM Fiat armor.
No.
He's got-
He has one hit point left.
All right, so is Sliverbits, Darovad, and Mariah staying back, seeing out like the whole group rushing up the hill and like dying to all these traps?
Yeah. Where's
Faolan wouldn't let Falco die alone. He will stay to console him or offer something as he passes.
Yeah, well, I guess what happens, like you went down there to see if he was still alive, and then you saw that like, he fell forward, and like when you roll him over, yeah, the punji stick through his eye, through his throat, and he was just dead. I mean, he did do the Die Hard fall though on the way. Soul patch flapping. Hey man! And then he rolled over and.
I'm trying to figure out which I'm more sad to lose. But there's time for mourning later. Let's get this going.
Yeah, you're good. Faolan, I need Faolan to live.
All right, I'm just curious, is Deline gonna run up there, or is she like stopping at the corpse of Philness?
She's gonna stop there. She's gonna stop right there.
All right, so Darovad is like hesitant. He like wants to get down that tabard. It's Mentecles' sign. Do you see any of my men up there?
No, just the tabard.
So Faolan and Fulgar are up there.
Looking around, looking about.
I'll ask Dulgar to keep watch while I get the tabard.
And Baggio has webbed the whole edge of that cleft, and you could see that there was an arched tunnel behind. It just seemed like it went a little bit and then kind of curved around with some stairs. All right.
Can I carefully make my way this way, poking the ground in front of me with my staff, trying to set off a trap if it's there? Make my way in here.
Yes, you can.
I want to carefully do that at a slow rate of speed.
All right, yeah, eventually you make your way over. Nothing happens.
Good. Makes sense. Traps for the approachers.
And what... all right, so it doesn't look like there's any sort of encampment inside here. It looks more like a guard post. And you find... Ooh, 14 pieces of silverite.
Let get that fireball. That's 49 silverite total.
What we've gathered on our trial today.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's about it, unless you go after their...
What about the dude in the pit later?
Are you getting him out?
About the cave. Didn't you mention a cave?
Yeah, it's on the other
able to see a
side.
cave?
The cave's over down here.
Okay.
This is all webbed up, though.
We can burn it out, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna dig that dude out of the pit.
All right,
Up
yeah,
here?
so add one more.
Of the stuff, the standards.
Yeah.
Heart seed.
Did these guys have
And there's no
spears
other-
too?
No.
Okay.
They have
You
legions.
have 24 silverite arrows amongst them. No leeches. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Let me see. All right, this is interesting. One of the bows is very highly decorated and looks like it was scrimshod with alien runes. So it's like a compound bow made out of bone or horn or something, and it's obviously scrimshod and it's magical. It's a +1 longbow. Dang, I wish they would have known that. They probably would have been better arrow shooters.
We had the drop on them. They were disorganized.
All comes out in the wash.
Yeah, those lightning bolts tend to have that.
That was impressive.
Very
I love
impressive.
the I love like the image of, like we're all about to fall back on the bottom, and then just suddenly there's this lightning bolt which comes out the side over the cross to the top of the hill and just like blasting bits of rock and stone everywhere.
That's right.
I always forget that it has a range of where it will start.
Munition going off. We're in
Alright,
business. We're definitely in business.
What do you guys
There's
gonna do?
there's absolutely no sign other than the tabard of anything else to do with Mentecles.
Say that again?
There's no sign other than the tabard of any of these other followers of Mentecles. No corpses, no shallow graves, no.
No, not here.
Probably in the cave, yeah. But we can't do that. Well, I want to. I want to swear an oath of vengeance.
You can.
But yeah, on God's bane too. No, we're what at like midnight for you guys?
Did someone mention me? I'm just kidding. Yes, it is. It's time to go 11.
Yeah. All right. So, are we confident we've kind of... Faolan's been thrown by the loss of his friend. Is someone in a better frame more confident that we've kind of searched what we can search up here?
Up here, yes. I bet Mentecles peeps are all down in that, through the archway and down beyond the web right now. If we want to return to do that,
Yeah. We will... But yeah, as we said, we have to We will be back, Sailvin.
Haven't seen the last of us.
Without question.
I'll leave a little note by the web on an old piece of parchment that says, "Thanks for the heart seeds, bitches."
Yeah.
So can we get
We'll
off
come back with an army tomorrow, and then they can wait. Actually, I won't write that though. I won't even leave a note. I'm too cool for that. That guy's scared though.
All right. So it looks like the group turns tail.
Come on now.
It's
Leave
not
it for
strategic.
a dance.
Strategic retreat.
Powerfully
no
and
need.
with utmost confidence, I mean to say.
There we go. That feels better.
Okay. Can we recover Felcro and Philness's body?
Sure. It's 11 o'clock. I'm giving you guys a break here because I'm not using this random encounter roll that I rolled on the way back, which surely would have sunk all your ships. Because loose lips sink ships.
And I have a magic melt on one of them. Yeah, that's it.
I'm just going to paste these guys all here so I remember who's dead and who isn't. All right, so whoever's got the tally, what is the total GP?
Oh, I don't know. A lot of this stuff doesn't have GP.
Yeah, they're silverite, so you're going to have to decide if you want to sell the silverite. So you can roll a D6, and each silverite piece is worth that. Or you can save the silverite and try and sell it to Sailvin merchants.
So if
We might find some.
Well, these guys don't seem like merchants. They seem like, just like any other culture, there's going to be good people and bad people.
Question about that helmet we got at the first encounter. Was that a silver helmet?
Yeah.
No, it would seem like it was also like with similar runes on it.
A runed helmet. Alien runed helmet.
So
Anyone have a magic helmet?
On the ways back, I mean, yeah, I would detect magic on that.
Fulgar does helmets.
You want to wear it?
Fulgar does helmet.
What
Yeah.
is Thulgar's alignment?
Awful.
Thulgar wears the helmet, and his eyes are turned in a bloody red haze, and he knows now that law is not the path, but most certainly the path is chaos for the Moonblade.
The toad croaks in glee. Rawr.
But he knows this not to speak out for in the presence of God's bane would surely be trouble. But he can lay in wait and plot and consider his purpose.
Well, you can write that helmet down there. I'll take it off the old list.
Yeah, it's a helmet of change alignment. I'll give you a +1 to your AC with it though too. It's a sort of cursed.
What's a giant bear worth?
A giant what? Oh, that's a good question. As a tanner, I think that you guys could get roll a D6, Nick.
Velcro, your parting gift. 500
gold pieces.
Oh, nice.
Man,
We used all the slugs.
All the slugs. I'm sad about that, right?
So we got 2 silverite spears +1 hit and damage, but they did get destroyed on a 1 or 20.
the arrows are the same. Those are +1 arrows. But if you roll a 20 or a 1, they're destroyed.
All right. We got any arrow people here?
Got one, but I did pretty well in the treasure last time, so I'm conscious of. Yeah, Phalan's an archer.
Sliverbits could take that bow and the arrows and probably kick some ass with that thing.
Once I get him his necromantic arm.
Oh yeah, that's for
I'm a thief. I'm a thief and cannot use a bow. I have a sling.
Thieves can use bows, can't they?
I have a sling as well. I'm fairly inept,
I didn't
but
know
I
that.
have
Well,
slings
Sell
are
it
the
for cash.
I mean, I'm happy to take it, but
You can give up some silverite or something, or a share of the cash, or something like that.
yeah, I'm happy to do what seems
They can use any weapon.
Get out.
Any weapon.
Why don't you take it, Mark?
Yeah, that would be cool. Then we keep motivation to get his arm working.
Because you can snipe with that too. So if you're like hidden or something, I'll allow you to
All
use your
right.
backstab with that. If
Take
you're
your
hidden.
24 plus 1 silverite arrows and your decorated compound longhorn bow plus 1.
Closet.
Nice.
Closet bow, is it, you say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Closet long bow. And how many arrows?
24 silverite arrows.
Okay.
Or
Nice.
plus 1, yeah.
Now on a 1 or a 20, they do triple damage?
No, on a 1 or a 20, they're destroyed.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They do double
They
damage
still-
still. So if you did it from sniping and you rolled the 20, it would be triple damage.
All right.
But you can't use a bow until you get your arm fixed.
Yeah, it could be a month. I'm going to...
No, that's just the bed rest. The arm won't be fixed until you do something to fix it.
Okay.
Sounds like a cool
And
adventure.
that you need a 13 intelligence magic user on your side.
Yeah.
You know, there's the mother at the Platybelladon Graveyard might be able to give you one. Baggio might be able to do one even with that before we go.
I can do some
Mike.
digging, and otherwise we might have to go hit that lady up and hit it.
Doesn't she require unspeakable acts?
Well, we
Yeah,
haven't
that-
talked about what the mute did.
What?
But didn't
That's
Baggio
not
do
a
it
deal
too?
breaker, right?
Yeah.
Fulgar's like, ooh, I wouldn't mind going.
Yeah.
I didn't like it, the idea of it before I put the helmet on, but now
now I'm feeling quite randy.
it's kind of
Whatever it takes to be more successful. All right, so what are we doing with the silverite?
Do followers that are leveled, they get a chunk of the treasure? I forget.
No, you're supposed to take up your share to them.
Really? I thought we changed that.
1/3.
I don't know.
They don't, but yeah, okay. Are silverite cloaks worth anything? Does anyone want one?
They don't get dirty.
Yeah, are they?
Can we
Would my wife like it?
I'm wondering.
Maybe you think that maybe if you ran into Salvin out in the wilderness, they probably wouldn't take kindly to you having it, but that's about it.
Should we just sell them?
Sure.
You got a profit
I
amount?
want
So we can top.
to give one to my wife.
Okay.
Fair. I kept one.
All right, let's figure out how much gold pieces we have here, so you can take off so you can figure out how much XP we have, and then you can take off the 10% to the guards,
Okay.
and then
So
everyone gets.
we have to sell the silverite. Sorry, we have to sell the silverite to get the XP from the silverite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely doing that.
All right, let's do it.
So roll a d6.
Ugh.
Oh, who
Oh,
wants to do
Nick
it?
just did. He got a 5.
I think I'm running out of good dice, but
Hey!
So each piece of silverite is worth 6 gold pieces.
nice.
294 GP.
That's
Yeah,
just for the
50.
silverite. What's the total of silverite?
Well, it had 49 chunks. At
Oh.
6 each is 94.
So you got the 200 gold pieces for the collar. You also have this 500 gold pieces for the pelt.
494. 994. Does anyone
The
want
cloaks?
Sylvan Heartseed?
Can we sell them?
You could sell them for 100 GP each.
Well, we sell them.
I wouldn't mind keeping one, I guess.
Okay.
No reasonable offer will be refused.
But then we'll slap 400 more on. 1394.
So
Done
plus,
that. Yeah.
so divide that by 4.
348.5.
So you get 348 XP, not gold. That's just your XP. Plus 140 XP per level.
That's the hexes and the site.
Yep, that's the location and the hexes.
Nice.
Then we chip in what, 10% of that money?
Yeah, 10%. So that leaves like 1265. You divide that by 4, and you get what, 321 or something like that.
315.
So each person gets 315 GP as well. Then, and the other part is their XP. Alrighty. So let's. Everyone got that?
394.
315 plus 140 per level for the hexes.
315 plus. Okay.
What is the split on the gold? 300 something?
350.
Yeah.
Oh no, then it's got to be higher for the XP.
The XP was 349.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Plus 140 per level.
And
Yeah.
experience for the kills? No, just
No,
the
I don't do that.
treasure.
Yeah. I just do the treasure,
And-
the finding stuff, and all that.
And we haven't
Yeah,
fully solved the mystery of the missing Mentecles Templars. Is that the?
Not yet.
We haven't-
Haven't solved it yet. Alrighty. So
At 600 gold pieces, can I pay off my mortgage?
what is it?
I don't know.
Oh no, you can use.
Got a
it for-
wife. It came with a house.
You can use that money for carousing, or maybe save it to do something else or whatever. You don't. We're not going to do that tonight. I'm wiped.
Yeah.
But what we will do
I'm like,
is we'll do highs and lows, and you can start, Jay. You got any highs and lows for the session?
highs and lows of the session. Letting my dude get killed. I could probably plan that guy a little bit better and kept him alive.
Is that a high or a low?
That's a low.
Okay.
That's a low. And I don't know, the high. I couldn't roll to save my life. It was pretty bad for a fighter not being able to get down on something and kill it. So it was a tough game for Thulgar. It was hard for him to
You got nailed by
find some
traps.
traction.
And any thoughts on Thulgar becoming chaotic?
That's going to be a problem, I think. Being lawful slotted right into dropping into these groups really easily. Now being chaotic, I can foresee problems with random rolls and things. There seems to be a lot of devices in the game that change alignments or sway people, make them do things. So, but I dig cursed items. I dig cursed stuff. So that's good.
Well, you did say you were looking for a ring of protection. You didn't get that, but you did get a helmet of protection. So your AC got a little better. But now you probably want to murderize the rest of the group. Anyhow, but I mean, chaos doesn't mean you want to murder. It just means that you're less interested in civilized things or promoting civilization and more interested in.
He's gonna get divorced. Gonna get divorced. That's it. It's over.
All right, Mark, you got any highs and lows, sir?
The low was probably almost dying, I suppose. Usually a low. The high is Sliver Bits made it to second level.
Oh, nice.
I can't believe it.
Why don't you roll your
I
hit
can't
points?
believe it. I can't believe you did that.
Why don't I roll another 4-sided? I'll do that right now. And I rolled
Oh, nice. A 4.
4. That's the
Awesome.
goods. I give Aaron. I give you your 20 gold back for the food you bought for me earlier.
Talene accepts it, but she's like, "You got bigger problems. We can."
I've got more. I mean, 20 is not going to be a difference anyway. I'd rather be debt-free and honorable, as a lawful individual should be.
As am I. She sings her happy, lawful song.
And Felgar's looking to get a 600 gold down on the rat fight.
I don't know that almost dying is a downer. I mean, I've had a lot of characters die, and it's been pretty darn fun. But I can accept it as being yours. So, Aaron, any highs and lows, sir?
Well, it's been months and months and months, and so it was just awesome to play again.
There's that.
A little. Wish we would have gotten farther on the path. We kind of got bogged down, I think, in the beginning a little bit.
I think that's
Telling the stories of old
changes
and
there.
playing with the chat room. That's cool, but it's all good. But yeah. And I wish he would have got mortally wounded, but I guess that gives us an opportunity to try to get him fixed somehow. That's pretty cool.
All right, cool.
It's awesome. I was very excited to play again. It was a fun time.
It was great having you, sir. Thank you. Nick, any highs or lows for you, sir?
Loved it as always. Probably, well, obviously the obvious low is Felcrow's death. That's brutal. And I'm gonna find. I'm gonna commission. I think he was an Inkasi follower. I think he was neutral. So I think I'm gonna commission something fancy for him, like an effigy, which says, I'll speak to Hobbs about it on the chat, but Amen or something like that. So there'll be some epic funeral rite for Felcrow. So that was the definite low. I probably, if I'd been a bit slower, maybe could have kept him alive, but I don't know. We were kind of rushing the top of the hill. And highs, yeah, just I don't know. It was just a lot of fun. It kind of went. I love finding out more about the world, and now we have another place. And God's Bane is terrifying, and I'm really digging the kind of like lawful version of Stormbringer. Kind of, do I actually want to draw this weapon? Kind of thing. So that is awesome. I'm just shy of level 3.
What?
So yeah, 3804 out of 4,000. So
a long time Kalmatta
You'll get
player
there.
used to say that level 2 was the fastest,
how's that right?
just because of the way the XP works out or something. It's the fastest.
Level 1.
You should be able to corral your way up there, shouldn't you?
If
Sorry.
we were doing carousing tonight, he could have, but we're not because it's 11, and I have to be up in 8.5
He's
hours
playing with you
to
guys.
run another game. So we'll wrap this up. I loved the sword. That was cool. I don't know, the Optimus Prime voice came out on its own, so that was pretty cool. Otherwise, I would say thanks everyone for joining me on this little trip through Mr. Hobbs's Gamerhood. Cue the music. I mean it really. Cue
Love
the
the
music.
music.
No, I mean cue the music. It's not starting.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
I leave
sir.
you.
Good
I
night.
appreciate it.
Play with you again.
It's a beautiful
Hobbs, I have one
day in the
question.
game of hope, a beautiful day for my gamers.
You're ready.
Would you be one? Could you be one? Zadabad's plunder, but don't despair. This colony's breeding great.